Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the third day of the Durban Girls College Under-16 Waterpolo Tournament. We're starting the day off in sun, and it is amazing to be at the pool this morning. Today, we are going to be watching St. Stithians College Under-16 versus Crawford Lone Hill Under-16. This is going to be quite a big match. Both are very strong. And I think both have been working up towards this match for quite a while, which is really awesome to see. Here is the team lineup for St. Stithians. Yeah, what do you think, Cass? What's
Definitely some very key players there for St. Stithians. Jenna Penny being a very big attacker. Yeah, a lot of players there. Darren Wedenburn, some awesome attackers and very good goalkeepers as well. St. Stithians really love that hard counter up the pool. And here we have Crawford Lone Hill, very key players. Number 9, Francesca. 10, Jamie, and 11, Jade. All three of those players are really key in both the attack and the defense of Crawford Lone Hill. And I think we're in for a very exciting day today. This is the last pool game, and this will actually decide who is getting into the semi-finals and who isn't. So there's a lot of pressure under this game, and a lot of pressure from all the other teams as well. We have DGC securing that top position. Crawford Lone Hill, but then it gets a little bit messier as soon as we get down to Elite Academy, St. Stithians, and St. Anne's.
Yeah, no, Cass, it's awesome. Third day, the tournament has run smoothly. I'm sure we have a lot of watchers on this live stream wanting to see how this match goes. So that is the start. It is the starting swim-off for the first chukka.
Definitely, and there we have it. Crawford Lone Hill having the first attack, ready to get up the pool. St. Stithians staying true to nature, pressing tight in the lanes, going for that early steal on attack. And the first attempt at goals for Crawford Lone Hill. Really hearing Jamie there on the attack, looking for the early foul and shot on the 6 meter so she can pick it up and shoot it. But unfortunately the goals have not moved since last night, and they're still the same height.
Looks like both teams have been warming up on the field. They're both looking extremely pumped and very much awake on this early Sunday morning. And as you can see, quite a lot of energy, big attacks, big defense.
Definitely, St. Stithians will definitely be focusing on defense here. As we have just seen, they've stolen the ball and are looking to counter hard up the pool. Great movement there from the two teams. And a 5 meter has been awarded. If the defender did not grab her elbow, it possibly would have been a guaranteed goal if she managed to score past the goalkeeper.
There's been a lot of 5 meters happening this tournament. Really cool to see all the girls really working these new rules. And yeah, really nice to see how well they've been shooting as well.
Definitely, and there we have it, our first goal for Jenna Penny, giving St. Stithians 1-0 with just under 2 minutes into the first chukka. Definitely, it's really good to see girls taking advantage of these new rules and really understanding that they're going to be given a big advantage in the pool if they move around and they drive a lot more.
Oh, fantastic goal by Crawford Lone Hill. Really, really awesome to see. Number 10 swimming all the way in, 2 defenders on her back and still managing to take that goal.
And here we have that replay of it. Jamie working really hard. The ball nearly got stolen from her, but she just kept on fighting and managed to shoot and score. Ooh. Great movement and pass there from St. Stithians, getting that front water, the little half turn. Crawford Lone Hill really need to focus on that defense. They need to stick goal side, be aware of where the ball is, can see there the Crawford Lone Hill defender was not too sure where that ball was and wasn't sure where she should sit on defense. But very good work there from number 5 from St. Stithians.
Yeah, I think a big thing on defense is communication. I think we've said this over the last 2 days. Yeah, just telling your defense where the ball is, how they must move, if they need help. It really is key to being successful.
For sure. And it seems like St. Stithians are dropping back onto Jamie as we saw that foul occur there. She had 3 people drop straight onto her. They have identified the 3 key players of Crawford Lone Hill's attack and will be wanting to shut them down as quickly as possible. Saints countering hard up the pool with the Crawford Lone Hill defense trailing. You can see our left-hander scoring a brilliant goal. See a replay of that. Really good work from that young lady. Just making it look too easy. She doesn't even look out of breath. Great goal from Shay.
Cass, how vital will you say a lefty is in the team?
No, very important. Being a lefty myself, it's really awesome to have one on your team because we can distribute the ball to all the right-handers. It makes it a lot easier to move the ball around the pool and still be a threat on attack at the same time.
Absolutely.
It also can confuse the defenders as well if they aren't too sure which hand to put up to block. And I'll get asked a lot of training, how do I block a shot from you? And I just go, don't really know sometimes.
Beautiful shot from number 5. Well done. That was a beautiful 5-meter shot straight in the top left corner. Let's see that again.
As you can see, she really used her legs to give her that space. Came up nice and high and shot over the blocker. Crawford Lone Hill might have to put a bit more pressure on them on defense. Another brilliant goal, this time from number 9. And Crawford Lone Hill have been giving St. Stithians a lot of space when they are attacking. Why do you think that is?
You know what, as I said, I think it's just a bit of communication, not coming back, and I think maybe some girls are getting a bit flustered in the pool. This first chucker, sometimes there's a lot of nerves, especially if you've been waking up early to get ready. It can be quite a build-up. But yeah, I think they will pick it up. There's still 3 chuckers, and as you can see in that beautiful bounce goal, number 9 took that one away.
Definitely, Francesca has come to the party. Hopefully not from the party. An awesome bounce shot there, skimming it over the goalkeeper.
I also think just confidence from the Crawford Lone Hill girls. Yeah, just needing to own the water, but not be so scared of the St. Stithians girls, and yeah, just owning it as is.
For sure. And here we have Jade coming up the pool with the ball. Nothing wrong with that at all. Very good save from the St. Stithians goalkeeper. The ball being distributed back onto the playing field from the goalkeeper as quickly as possible. They did see that Jamie was looking for the attack and looking to steal the ball as she has done many times before. There we have a contra foul, bit of a push off there. Can't be an obvious push off, you have to actually use your legs to move away from the defender. And another contra foul. If you're wanting to spin the defender, you cannot disadvantage them and push them underwater, unfortunately. Here we have St. Stithians with a lot of space again, waiting for that goalkeeper to just come up a little bit high and sink down before she buries it in that top corner. This is a very well drilled team, and Zara did very well to execute that goal. Great movement there again from that centre forward from St. Stithians, creating that space, forcing the defender to choose who she's going to press. Crawford Lonehill trying their best to get up the pool as quickly as they can. But St. Stithians have applied brilliant defence, forcing that long shot, which isn't always guaranteed.
Cass, you've seen with these new rules that you have to pop the ball up before playing it. Why do you think that is?
Definitely, we just have to, well, part of the new rules, we don't really know why there are new rules, but the game really is just to make it more interactive and to make sure the players understand what they're doing. It's about popping the ball up. As I've said, you're making it live, but you don't have to do it all the time. If you pass or shoot immediately after the foul has occurred, it is not necessary. And there we have it, the end of the first chukker. St. Stithians are leading 6-2 against Crawford Lonehill.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the second chukker. We are watching St. Stithians under 16 versus Crawford Lonehill under 16s. It is 6-2 to Saints and has been a really awesome game so far. Both teams are still getting used to each other, still waking up, still finding their feet. But I think the second chukker is going to bring that force that is needed.
Definitely, I think during the team talk, Stan would have identified these are the issues with our defense. St. Stithians have majority of their shots coming from the perimeter, so they really need to focus on tight pressing and possibly trying to cut down those passes around the back.
Looks like Saints has won that swim-off. Really nice to have that extra advantage on attack, especially if you can get a shot off and it goes in. Great confidence boost for the girls.
Definitely, and as we see there, St. Stithians was not given as much space and that long pass was forced into whole man. That'll definitely be what they want. Good movement there, and the time has run out. Great defense there from Crawford Lonehill. If they can keep it up and prevent Saints from scoring, it'll be key for them. And then we have a Jamie on a counter again with a beautiful little pop-out shot. That really is excellent polo to see. Just lobbing it over the goalkeeper. Most of the time on a one-on-one, Emma, I'm sure you can tell me the goalkeeper will come further out of her goals. Why is that?
So if there are defenders on her back, it leaves her very, very little room to be able to come up and have a full shot at goals. So you want to come out of the goals with your hands up, trying to take down all angles from that front shot.
Awesome. But luckily Jamie identified that and lobbed it over her. There, that pass is forced into Holman again. Bit too far. Only a minor foul is given because the Holman had to work towards the ball.
Massive defense from Crawford Lonehill. There must have definitely been something said in that team talk. As you said, there is very little space for the Saints girls to move around.
Definitely. The change of game plan is working for them so far. And if they can keep it up and keep scoring goals, we'll have a very interesting game on hand. And Saints have done very well in defense there to let Crawford Lonehill run their 30 down. They do keep playing Jamie, hoping for that foul and shot. Here we have Saints on another drive down on that left side, but she stopped, realizing her teammates are not going to give her the ball. Another pass into hole is forced and is too short again. Saints really are going to have to work on their legs and work really hard to get that pass into hole so they can have that shot. Crawford Lonehill's wings are sitting a bit too high out. They really should move further down onto the 6 meter in line with Jamie and a bit wider out. That way, if the defenders choose to press him, Jamie will be open, but if they do drop off, it just means that those two players are open. And why would you not want to pass them the ball?
I think in especially very tough games, very close games, sometimes you can fall into a habit of relying on those strong players. So yeah, it would be really cool to see maybe those wings just taking it around, taking the responsibility and taking those shots.
Definitely, all players need to take responsibility in the pool. This is a team sport, which is the beauty of it. And when a team works cohesively together, it really is amazing. Seems to be there is something wrong with number 4. Maybe that. And it seems like the clock is giving us issues again. We saw issues with it yesterday. Pete, the Swede, taking control. He got called a Norwegian this morning. I was very offended.
Shot from St. From the perimeter, and it went straight over. Great awareness from that goalkeeper, because it was a 2 meter. She must have got a hand to it.
Definitely, she saw that ball coming straight over her head and knocked it out the pool. Bit of movement we see from St. Stithians, but still not able to get that pass around as easily as they would like. And Crawford Lonehill steal that ball back. Jade taking that risk with that long pass, and it did not pay off. It does pay off to pass it back to a goalkeeper. They don't have any defenders on them, and you know it's really their job as well to pass.
3 seconds.
And Crawford Lonehill dumped the ball. Maybe it was an attempt at a long pass to a team player, and she didn't see the 3 seconds were running out. St. Stithians on a hard counter up the pool with an awesome save from Crawford Lonehill goalkeeper. Trying to get it quickly so 2 meter is not called, but unfortunately she couldn't. Crawford Lonehill tight in the lanes, going for that early steal and countering hard up the pool. St. Stithians' defense is coming back really hard, trying to cut that counter off. They are open and they are an extra man up with a 3-on-2 situation, but that left wing just stopped swimming up the pool. Great block there from St. Stithians. And it seems like they're looking to attack the goalkeeper. Cause her to be a bit flustered. There is Francesca who did it, another quick player. I always remember Leanne keep telling the goalkeepers when I was younger, training, when in doubt, throw it out if they get pressed.
Absolutely. I've been caught a few times getting attacked, and it's not worth it. Beautiful goal from St. Stithians, number 4. Well done.
Awesome drive and movement in there. They are beginning to realize that even though they're being tight pressed, it means they have so much space to drive in. And if they do get held, then it will be a kick out. There we see Gina. Gina being wise enough to realize that on an early Sunday morning.
Really strong attempt by Crawford Lonehill to try and get that foul and shot. Unfortunately, just missing the goal. St. Stithians is going up on attack, trying to see who is open, who has space, and who is going to drive.
Awesome drive there. Seems like the 30 seconds had run out and the possession was changed. Looks like they're looking to get that early shot off, working the ball up the pool instead of just passing it straight to that centre forward, really forcing the defenders to go tight on their players to stop that pass from happening so easily.
Last 15 seconds of this chucker, trying to get up, trying to set up, and trying to get a goal.
Again, the 30 seconds running out. Only 2 seconds left, but she just could not reach. And there we have it. The first half has been concluded with St. Stithians leading 7-3 against Crawford Lonehill. Stay tuned for the second half.
Everyone, and welcome back to the third chukker. Very exciting first half. It is 7-3 to St. Stithians under 16s against Crawford Lonehill. We have seen a swap of sides with the two teams in the pool. So yeah, really excited to see this third chukker. Third chukker always is a bit tough. Third chukker fatigue, we've chatted about it this whole weekend. Yeah, the fitness does seem to play a massive part in this third chukker, and so does the motivation. Well done to St. Stithians for winning that swim off. Crawford doing a quick switcheroo and managing to steal the ball.
Definitely, we saw very good defense in that last chukker, with each team only scoring 1 goal, if I stand corrected. So the defense really has been upped from Crawford Lonehill, and with their game plan change, it really has done them justice. Once again, brilliant defense shown from these two teams. St. Stithians on that hard counter up the pool, executing an early goal. Georgia once again, probably with her 3rd or 4th goal for the game. Here we see that replay of that counter. Looking back to see where her defender was, realizing how much time she had before she threw it in the back of the net.
Cass, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like both teams have a very tight press strategy with trying to break off and counter.
Definitely both teams are pushing that hard counter up on attack. They really want to let the attacking team, if you're defending, you really want the attacking team to waste their 30 seconds. But if you manage to get that early possession and that front water getting around on that transition, I'm sure they'll attack hard up the pool. Great defense save from St. Stithians. Crawford seem to be going back in their ways on their attacking plan they had in the first chukker. St. Stithians are now dropping back again as they did. Really looking to cut Jamie out of that game. And we have our first power play for this chukker. St. Stithians will be looking to score, which they do. She was given so much space. There's no reason why she shouldn't have thrown it in the back of the net. Very good goal from Darren.
As you can see in the man up, you only get given 20 seconds, so it is quite a lot of time to be able to move that ball around. But if there's an opportunity, if you are given space, you walk that ball in and take that responsibility.
Definitely a few parents might be a bit curious at home. If the kick out occurs between the 30 and the 20 seconds on the shot clock, it will not be set down to 20. But if the shot clock has run below 20 seconds, it will get reset. So it really just depends when that kick out occurs. Here we have Georgia with another goal for her team. We've had a few quick goals from St. Stithians. Like you said earlier, Em, the teams are countering hard up the pool, trying to get that front water on transition, catching their defenders unaware, and doing a really good job at it. Poor pass there from Lone Hill, causing them to have a change of possession, and the defending team pulled back. A nice 3-on-2 situation there. St. Stithians taking advantage of their man up, scoring a goal, and then we have our first goal for Charlotte.
For the goalkeepers on a one-on-one, very, very tough situation. You try and make yourself as big as possible, try and bring down any angles that you can, but obviously the attack then does have the advantage of all the space in the goals. So yeah, you just try your best, and if you save it, good for you, but it's really not expected.
Definitely one of the harder things to save. Brilliant save there from the Crawford Lone Hill goalkeeper. She's really using her head this morning.
Managed to knock her on the noggin, and luckily did not go back into the goals.
Thank goodness. It really breaks my heart when the goalkeepers made the save, but hits them on the back of the head, going straight back into the goals. Little attempt at a little lob there, trying to catch the goalkeeper unaware.
Not today.
Not today. We all know goalkeepers hate lobbing.
Yes.
Can really sympathize with that pain.
Unfortunate miss there from St. Stithians. Had great space to do that cross-cage shot, but unfortunately hit the crossbar.
And we hit the crossbar again, and they really must have changed the heart of these goals.
You know, I can't agree or disagree.
They're just going to be Switzerland. Never picking a side. Great teamwork there, passing the ball out. And very good defense there from Crawford Lone Hill, shutting down that attack. Another brilliant save from this Crawford Lone Hill goalkeeper. Great defense shown by St. Stithians, cutting out the only attacker Crawford Lonehill have managed to get up the pool. Lack of awareness there. But good to see the Crawford Lonehill defender coming back hard, trying not to let her score. Brilliant save once again. That lefty tricking the defender as to which side the ball would be on. A brilliant save from Crawford Lonehill the first time, but she didn't have any support there. Here we see a replay of it, watching it onto her hand. But her defenders did not come back to help her. But not taking anything away from Shay's goal. Really awesome work.
When teams are playing that quick counter, it's often hard for a lot of girls to try and stop, wait and see where that save goes. So yeah, just a bit of communication, maybe just trying to focus a bit more on defense, because that attack will come if you are covered.
Definitely. Your players around the top of the perimeter should always look to counter, but your second wave should wait until the goalkeeper has the ball, and then they can advance on that counter. As we see here, Zara with her first goal, taking taking St. Stithians into a 9-goal lead. St. Stithians really are pulling away in this third chukker. Crawford Lonehill seem to have dropped their defense a bit after a brilliant defensive chukker. And just a few silly mistakes, causing Saints to have that counter-attack advantage. And you know, majority of their goals have been scored on counter. When it comes to man-on-man, they really seem to be equal strength. The referee is not awarding the foul to Jade over there. And the defender identifying that, using her legs to get up and around to steal the ball. Saints with that second wave counter, getting up the pool. Nice work there, nothing wrong with that shot, and a very good save. Goalkeeper's best friend. There we have it, the end of the third chukker. St. Stithians lead 12-3 against Crawford Lonehill.
Hi everyone, thank you for staying tuned. We are now in the fourth chukker of the St. Stithians under-16 versus Crawford Lonehill under-16s. It is the third day of the under-16 Durban Girls College Waterpolo tournament. It seems to be a 15-3 score. Yeah, just keen to see how this fourth chukker goes. It looks like that third chukker really did allow St. Stithians to pull away with the goal difference. But yeah, nothing to say that Crawford can't come back in this fourth chukker. They seem to be excited now, seem to be calm on the bench and ready for that. Crawford have taken the swim and will be up on the first attack.
Definitely, even though Crawford are trailing by 12 goals. How's that math for this early in the morning? Hey?
Very
By 12
impressive.
goals. You know, they haven't stopped fighting once. They really are trying to get the ball up the pool. But St. Stithians is just proving to be the stronger defensive team. As we see there, Crawford Lone Hill not stopping once to fight for that ball. Second wave countering up the pool. Great defensive play there. Crawford Lone Hill looking to get the ball up the pool early.
Very interesting technique from the Crawford Lone Hill goalkeeper. She seems to have her hand out of the pool, ready for that long shot. Yeah, I just think personally maybe having the hands in the front, getting ready to wait for that long shot is very important. That timing is so crucial. But yeah, she seems to be doing really well as well, and I'm sure yeah, with experience and with time in the pool, techniques always change. So yeah, excited to see where she goes in first team level.
Definitely, she must have really strong legs to be able to tread with both hands out the water for so long and still be able to make those saves in her perimeter. As we can see off on camera there, Crawford Lone Hill trying to make that pass, but her legs were in the wrong positioning and her body position was wrong. St. Stithians hitting the elbow, stealing that ball, giving it to her teammate who is under her. Another counter. Very good goal there from what seems like Cara.
Zara. Well
Zara.
done, Zara.
I was close. I was very close.
Saints seem to be pressing really, really hard, putting a lot of pressure on Crawford, which can result in maybe not great passes or even dropping the ball, which is what we saw in their last attack. Looks like St. Stithians is going back up on attack. They are man up. They managed to break away. Not a lot of communication happening at the back there, but also under 16 level, that does develop with confidence.
Definitely an awesome 2-on-1 situation there. For the defender, the girls might not know who to pick. You really should pick one person, possibly the player that is on their right. I got there eventually, left and right confused.
Well
you know, so the other player who's catching across their body is forced to have that worse angle and gives your goalkeeper a better opportunity to save that ball. Another great counter there from St. Stithians, scoring an awesome goal.
Really beautiful cross cage over there. Well done, Rebetswe. Great to see all the girls, you know, really taking those opportunities. We've seen so many of the team scoring the goals, and it just shows that strength throughout, that consistency throughout, which is so good to see.
Awesome defense there from Crawford Lone Hill, stopping that counter. An awesome little attack there from Jade.
They seem to have passed it back into their half, trying to get it all the way up.
But that long pass is really not an option. Oh! Unfortunately, the 30 caught them unaware. The 30 did run out, and the goal will not be awarded. see the referee who's not on camera. There he
There
is.
he is.
There's good old Greg.
I wouldn't call him old. To his face.
Nah, I would.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, unfortunately with the time, that was not in their favor. Really great execution we did see, but it is not counted, which has given Sicilians a little bit of a lead up the pool and a beautiful goal from number 4. Gina, well done.
Do you think she chose number 4 because she has 4 letters in her name?
You know, if she did, we need to be best friends. Looks like there are 2 minutes left of this 4th chukker. And then that is the end of the pool games. Very exciting. And then we are going to start seeing who is winning prizes for the top teams.
Definitely we have, and the game after this is the 5th and 6th position in the pool, if I'm correct. Oh, my bad. It is 7 versus 8. We have the 2 Eagles teams playing. And then we have our semi-finals, which will determine who'll be playing for 3rd and 4th, and who'll be playing for that shiny gold medal.
Gina scored a beautiful goal again, getting up the pool and a little bit of a counter.
St. Stithians looking like they are giving their youngsters a great opportunity to have some pool time. I'm sure there'll be a lot of tough matches to follow today. A hard semi-final. And depending what the result is on that, they will have another hard placing match. See, it looks like there's quite a glare on the water there from that camera. The sun is out. It is a slight breeze. We hope all the girls have put on sunscreen, otherwise they're going to get burnt today. How's your face feeling, Em?
A little frazzled. Yeah, quite a good sleep last night from all the sun. But yeah, no, sun cream is a must today.
Yeah, sun cream is everyone's best friend. Great defense there from Crawford Lonehill. Bit of a panic pass to get that ball out of there. Bit of a messy situation. The goalkeeper is always a safe zone.
Unless you're the opposing team.
Unless you're the opposing team. And Jamie's fighting the goalkeeper for the ball. And here we have it, the last few seconds of the game. St. Stithians are leading 21-3, looking to get one more goal, but the final clock runs out. Well done to St. Stithians. The full-time score there is 21-3 versus Crawford Lonehill. Awesome.
Here we can see the log standings. You can see DGC up there, Crawford Lonehill, St. Anne's and Sicilians, Elite Waterpolo Academy, DGC Under 15, Eagles 1, Eagles 2, and Imams and Toti. We have a very exciting day ahead of us. Quite a short day, this 3rd day, but very excited to see who will be coming up on top. Next, we have Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2. Do not miss it. 7:45, fantastic for a Sunday. Here's the final fixtures. everyone, and welcome to the Under 16 Durban College Waterpolo Tournament. Today we're watching Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2, which is 7th and 8th place final. Very cool to have both of these clubs playing against each other today. I know that they've been playing against each other for practice, so it'll be very cool that they know each other so well and should be quite competitive. Shout out to all the people watching on the live stream. Missing you all here for all of these playoffs. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Looks like we've just got a kick out for number 2 for the blue team. For Eagles 1. Beautiful goal coming in from Eagles 2. Nice to get that space, get your legs under your body, come up and execute. Great way to start the game. Well done, number 10. Eagle 1's taking the ball up on attack. Eagles 2 wanting a full press, trying to run down the shot clock. Great defense there. Bit of unawareness, passing back to the goalkeeper. Didn't see the Eagles 1 player right there attacking the goalkeeper, which can be very scary. And that results in a 2-meter because the Eagles 2 goalkeeper popped the ball out. Popping the ball up, putting it in play, move forward to shoot or pass the ball around. Seeing a drive coming in from the middle. Trying to utilize that. Great defense. Eagles 2 taking the ball up on the right, trying to swim in front of the player and getting awarded that kick out due to the player swimming onto her back. Eagles 2 passing the ball around, having a good go for it. Unfortunately not connecting with the water as was hoped, and it is safely in the Eagles 1 goalkeeper's hand. Looks like there's a lot of shots being taken from the perimeter. Very cool to see. An opportunity never taken is 100% failure rate, so good to see the girls really trying their best. Passing the ball around, seeing who's open. This first chuck is always finding your feet a little bit, can be a bit daunting, being in a new environment still. So yeah, really good to see these girls are learning so much, growing, and being back in the pool after Corona for the last year and a half. Eagles 2 popping the ball back, seeing if they could get it into the hole. Great defense from that whole guard. So important as a whole guard to watch that ball, not get pushed onto your back, keeping your legs under you, bring yourself up out of the water and trying to get that ball around. Eagles 1 trying to make that long pass over to that player on the outside, but it looks like it has been a reversal due to holding. Holding elbow must not be out of the water, as well as the refs blow what they can see. So if they see you holding, it will be a reversal. Quick little pop back to the open player. Foul. Passing around. Looks like a shot coming. Missing the goal on the side. Oh, fantastic goal from that left-hand side. Little pop over, cross cage. Well done, number 7, Eagles 1. These goals are very big. They're normal, but they seem to be very big once you're inside. So Summer definitely took advantage of that with a little pop over. Eagles 2 getting the foul, passing it in, and going for the drive. Seconds has run out on the shot clock, which means that Eagles 2 is rushing back on defense. Eagles 1 managed to get the ball. Putting your head down to sprint back up the pool does make you unaware of where the ball is, so it can be quite hard. Eagles 2 going back up on attack. Passing into the hole, seeing if there is any foul given or a shot off. 4 seconds. Beautiful goal, popping off the goalkeeper's hands is a tricky one. Just to get those hands behind the ball, bringing it down to the surface of the water is probably the safest spot you have. Well done, Francesca. Really, really great strength in that goal. Looks like we have 35 seconds left of this chukka. Great sprints in from Eagles 1, picking it up to shoot. Great save by the goalkeeper, stopping that bounce shot. Kick out for Eagles 1. Man up, cross cage pass and shot. Unfortunately, the goal is not given, but there is still a man up for Eagles 2. Thank you so much for joining us for this first chukka. Go and grab a nice cold beverage or hot and join us for the second. Hello everyone, just to bring up the fixtures again. As we can see, the semi-finals 1 and 2 are the next 2 games, and then Elite Water Polo Academy versus DGC Under 15. Just so you can get the correct times and get set up for the day. Very exciting water polo ahead of us. As we are now, it is Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2. As you can see, Eagles 2 is leading by a 1-goal difference. Somorf won by Eagles 1, starting off the attack. Seems to be quite an intense team talk happening from both teams. I think a few mistakes in that first chukker, but the girls are just getting used to it, finding their feet in the water. It is quite early on a Sunday to be doing this. So yeah, just really cool to see. The girls seem motivated, they seem happy. Both coaches seem calm and collective. I think it's just awesome to be back in the pool after such a long time. Oh, Eagles 2 wanting to take that shot. 2 defenders on her, but not managing quite to get it in the frame. Really good attempt so early into this chukker. Eagles 1 passing the ball up. It is change of possession. Looks like due to holding again. But Eagles 2 understands that quick breakaway to get that one-on-one opportunity. Fantastic save from the goalkeeper. The goalkeepers in this tournament have been extremely impressive. Really, the new rules are really not in their favor, so they have really been making the most of it. For an under 16 tournament as well, the level has been insane. Really, really awesome to see. And very exciting to also see this next generation in SA ladies water polo. Looks like the 2 refs are discussing what just happened in the pool. Going back to Eagles 1 goalkeeper. Must have been a contra foul happened, and maybe a bit of miscommunication with that call. The refs have really been unbelievable. There's been a few issues with the electricity. We love load shedding. Fantastic goal from Eagles 1, number 5. As I was saying, with the electricity, it's been a bit hard. But yeah, DGC have been amazing in accommodating that. And the table have been working overtime. Well done, Georgia, on that last goal. Definitely has not gone unnoticed. Awesome to see these 2 teams really fighting for it, not giving up. Their setup seems to be going for a bit of a drop. Fantastic goal coming from Eagles 2 from the perimeter. Well done, number 11. Well done, Jade. Great strength. Good to see the girls taking these opportunities of shots, getting up the pool. Eagles 1 have identified a very strong hole man, so they will be dropping, but then that does mean that the perimeter shots will be coming, and the goalkeeper needs to be aware. Another fantastic perimeter shot from Eagle 1. Number 3, fantastic. Great strength and speed. Quite tough from those long shots to get that timing right for the goalkeepers. But as the game goes on and with experience, you do get a broad understanding of the speed it takes for a long pass to come in. Beautiful pass up to Eagles 1, trying to go on the counter attack with 2 goals on the back, going up and saved by the goalkeeper. Trying to slow it down a bit, set up a full attack. Looks like there is a switch out. Switch of players from Eagles to. That's why they're slowing the game out, so they're not man down. Change of possession. That is a 30-second shot clock that has just run out. Understandable considering they were making that change halfway through the chukka. Not a problem at all to run down that 30. Gives everyone a time to come back. Foul on halfway. Looking for that long pass over. Unfortunately, too far out. And Eagles 2 have managed to turn it over. Eagles 2. Eagles 2 ball. Great little pop out there. The defense seems to be dropping on that first line, which leaves perimeter shots. Fantastic save by the goalkeeper. Great awareness of the ball and getting those hands behind the ball to bring it down to the surface of the water. There we go, Eagles 2 going up on a counter in the middle of the pool, going up for the shot, and unfortunately getting closed down by great defense from Eagles 2. Looks like the girls aren't quite getting up on attack. I think maybe they're taking the strategy of defense first, really making sure there's no counters, which means that they'll be sticking with their players around the pool. Eagles 1 seems to be dropping on that hole, and a buzz happening on the left. Shot clock has gone off again. Fantastic movement though by Eagles 2. Almost a one-on-one situation there, but unfortunately the time was not in their favor. Also trying to make the safe pass from the goalkeeper's position. 1 minute, 15 seconds left of this chukka. Oh, 30 seconds is up again. Great to see them both running down the 30 seconds clock. It means great defense and not being able to get any shots off or change of possession. Eagles 2 trying to look in for that pass into the hole due to the setup over there, but great defense again from Eagles 1. These two teams seem to really understand each other, pressing in all the spots that need to be pressed in. Another turnover. 30 seconds left of this chukka. Pass up the left, up the right. Trying to get that space, trying to get that foul to pass in. 12 seconds left. This is going to be a close one. Passing into the hole, getting that foul. Oh, passing the ball to the Eagles 1 player. Must only be a few seconds left. Big shot from halfway. Did not quite reach. Thank you, everyone. That was the first half. It is 3-3, Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2. So exciting to see them both so neck and neck. We'll see you for the second half. Get comfortable. We have a long day ahead of us. Thank you. And we are back again for the second half of this match. It's really been neck and neck from the very beginning. Both teams have extremely strong defense and looking for those breakaways, looking for those counterattacks. It is Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2, 3-3. I'm on the edge of my seat over here. Third chucker, as we saw in the last game, can be quite a defining chucker. The fitness definitely seems to wear in, and yeah, the fitter team normally seems to stand out. These two teams, as we've seen in this tournament, are extremely fit, which is so nice. Looks like Eagles 1 have got the first goal in this chucker. Fantastic play by number 10, if I'm not mistaken. Good to see the girls are really having their bursts of energy up the pool on those counters, not looking back, taking that responsibility, seeing where the goalkeeper is not, and executing. There's a great vibe around the pool. The sun is out, last day of tournament, and there's been really fantastic water polo played this weekend. Oh, kick out. Looks like Eagles 2 has got a man-up situation. Extremely exciting to see their movement. They saw space, they took the space, and they executed. Fantastic play. You only get 20 seconds of a man-up, which is quite a long time. But if you have space in front of you, you take advantage, which is what was shown in that last goal. Great awareness, great communication. Both teams seem to really be pushing each other. Defense, great defense by Eagles 2. Being aware of that ball, getting in front of their player and securing it. Looks like they are looking up the pool. Looking up on the left there, seeing if we can maybe pass into a hole, give a shot off. Shot has been taken off. Save by the Eagles 1 goalkeeper. She really has been performing well. Both keepers have been performing extremely well. Wow, what a little switcheroo over there by Eagles 1 player. Insane to see at under 16 level. And she still gets the ball. Shoots, unfortunately hits the crossbar. Really impressive little move over there. Eagles 2 looking up on that attack. Seeing who's driving and seeing who's free. Looks like there was holding on the shoulder. It has been a reversal. Eagles 1 taking it up on the right. Swimming as hard as they can. Eagles 2 steals the ball. And Eagles 1 steals it back. Fantastic defense from both teams. Eagles 1 taking it up, 2 defenders on her, managing to stay in control and get the kick out. Fantastic play from Eagles 1. You cannot hold an attacker back or down, so that is why the kick out was had. Great shot off, nothing wrong with that. Great save by the goalkeeper once again. Making a safe pass to the teammates on the side. We've seen a lot that the players have been attacking the goalkeepers, making them a bit flustered and getting a goal off. Good to see safe water polo. As we saw there, trying to get that ball off the top with a shot, and the goalkeeper has got the ball safely, passing it up on the right. They're trying to see this attack, getting a shot off and missing the goals. It looks like they are definitely aware of defense first. That is why they have not set up the D on their attack. They are sticking with their players, making sure that there is no counter attacks and no easy goals happening. Great defense from Eagles 1, and again Eagles 2 steals that ball. Looking up the pool. The ball is getting passed out. The refs are going to go and talk. Not too sure what happened there, maybe to see if there's a contra foul or not. It's really been awesome to see these refs have great communication. Wanting to be on the same page, not wanting to be unfair at all or make any silly calls. Over the last 3 days, it has been hard with load shedding. Our clocks and everything do rely on electricity, but we've been really amazing at going manual as soon as possible and really just wanting the show to run on. Looks like electricity is working. Lots of people seem to be working at the table. Looks like 15 seconds has been awarded to the attack. Fantastic defense, extremely quick, extremely aware from Eagles 1. Looking up the pool, looking to be proactive and attack. That is a foul. Not playing the ball. The ref has blown for not popping the ball up before looking to play it, fumbling the ball. It's just so the players are aware of what they're doing and being intentional while playing. As you can see, Eagles 2 going for the one-on-one. Beautiful save from the goalkeeper. Very hard to be saving those one-on-ones so close to the goals. So really, really awesome work there. Eagles 2 has taken a 2-meter, passing it around. Going straight for it. Beautiful long shot into that top left corner. Nothing to fault there. Took the opportunity as it came. Goalkeeper also not much you could do there. Coming from far out, it is then a slower ball, so sometimes jumping too soon can be an issue. And also to reach that far into the corner does take a lot of experience. 35 seconds left of this chukker. Hitting the post over there. Fantastic play. The post does seem to be hit a lot. Unfortunately, it is the best friend or the worst enemy of the players. Fantastic save by the goalkeeper. Fantastic, and that concludes our third chukker. Really awesome play, being proactive on attack and defense from both players. Both coaches seem to be chilled, lots of advice being taken. And yeah, excited to see what the fourth chukker has in store for us. Please stay tuned. And it's all to play for in this last chukka. Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2, 4-0. 5-4, sorry. Got a bit confused over there. Fourth chukka is going to be super exciting. Can't wait to see both these teams seem to understand each other very well, have analyzed each other, and have definitely played each other in practice before. Eagles 1 taking that swim. Passing up on the left. And a goal has been shot. Great save by the goalkeeper. Both teams seem to be extremely positive, extremely motivated. Fantastic goal happening from Eagles 2 from the perimeter. Really is a tough one for those goalkeepers from so far out. As I said in the previous chukka, the timing of those long shots can be really tricky and needs to be practiced a lot. But as I said, this is an under-16 polo tournament. Still so much to learn, so much to grow. And just really good to be back in the pool. That is an exclusion to the Eagles 2 player. Means man up for Eagles 1. Passing it around, not being flustered. Great shot from the top. And executed from that whole man. Watching that ball coming off the crossbar. Good to see that awareness. Very, very hard to defend those kind of goals. It's all based on muscle reflex, all based on instinct and awareness. Both these teams have given up a really, really good fight, and it all comes down to this final chukka. Again, big shout out to the parents watching these two teams. I'm sure you guys are very, very proud of the water polo that has been played. It has been a reversal due to coming over the shoulder. Eagles 1 looking to attack, take that shot off, pass into hole. It is a foul for Eagles 1, which means that they can set up, pass the ball around. Extreme tight brace happening from Eagles 2. Unfortunately, she was in the 6 meter, which means that she could not just go for the straight shot. She had to pass around. Unfortunately, Eagles 2 were so aware and were so tight with the press that it didn't leave them much option. Eagles 2 passing the ball up. Beautiful defense from Eagles 1. Stealing that ball. Doing a quick pass over to the teammate so she can go up on attack. Trying to, beautiful setup over here for the counter. Unfortunately, doing a pass not quite to where they wanted it to go. And it is a goal, beautiful goal coming from number 5. Really hard to shoot off your back, but she seemed to manage to really have sussed that one off. Sussed it out, sorry. And get it into that corner. They're doing a little bit of a switch. Eagles 2. Giving some players a chance to get in. A nice set of fresh legs is always needed in the fourth chukka. The ball went out the back, and it is now Eagles 1 play all the way up the side there to the safe outer players. Passing it back. It looks like there's a shot going to be taken, and it hit the goalkeeper, which means that it is a 2-meter fantastic save from that goalkeeper. Watching that ball, seeing that speed. Both these goalkeepers can be extremely proud of themselves for how they've played today. Let's watch it again. Beautiful shot. Goalkeeper managed to get her hands around it. Beautiful defense seen by Eagles 2, passing it back to the goalkeeper as a safety net. Nothing wrong with that. Eagles 2 going up. Man on play. Into the hole, seeing if there's space, trying to take that shot. Unfortunately, 2 defenders were on her, must have hit her hand and stopped the momentum of that ball. Eagles 1 taking it up, trying to get around her defender, getting that foul. Passing into hole, and great defense by Eagles 2. Dropping on that hole man. Awesome to see the girls getting up on attack and down on defense, especially with that drop. It's so crucial. Don't want to give girls any necessary space to take those advantages and get that in goal. Matt, who is the ref, he got the ball given to the side, sorted out maybe a few technical issues there and gave it back, and beautiful long shot, went straight over. We knew that strong does seem to happen. Eagles 1 going up on attack. 1 minute, 30 seconds left of this chukka, and it is a tie so far. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, almost a pass onto the hand. Beautiful defense by Eagles 2, but Eagles 1 managing to get a goal in. Quick steal, beautiful bounce from the perimeter. Very hard for the goalkeeper to save. Well done, number 3. Really fantastic play over there, taking those opportunities, taking that advantage and executing so well. Let's see that again. Beautiful body positioning, a little bit of a spin over there. Really connecting with the water and making that beautiful bounce into the back of the net. As we can hear, last minute of the game, so exciting. Let's see what Eagles 2 has in store for us. Eagles 2 making that long pass across, unfortunately getting intercepted by Eagles 1. Eagles 1 going up on attack. Eagles 1 taking it up in the middle. See if this is their opportunity. Calling for the side to get past the ball, and then back into the middle for that play. Great defense by Eagles 2, passing back to the goalkeeper as a safety net. Looks like there are 40 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an exciting game. Fantastic stop by Eagles 2 over there. Really holding their ground, keeping control of that ball. Wanting to pass it to a mate or giving that long shot. Unfortunately, saved by Eagles 1 goalkeeper. Time out has been given by Eagles 1. So exciting. There seems to be a little bit of frustration happening from Eagles 2. Looks like a little strategic timeout has been given. This is probably to run down the clock, make sure that Eagles 2 does not get a hand on that ball to let go of their last attack. Very important time during this match to stay composed, make sure you can really trust your teammates with communication, coming back on defense especially. Unfortunately, with the beautiful Durban sun, it is quite hard to see the cap numbers. I'm going to try my best to try and say what I can see as well. But yeah, I'd rather have the sun out than not great weather. Shout out again to all the parents watching. You should be all extremely proud of the girls playing today. Really, really great performance from both. Putting up a massive fight in this pool. Attack's been amazing, defense been amazing, and the goalkeepers have been amazing. Wanting to see if they can get a shot off here, and it is a goal from Eagles 1, sealing the deal with a 2-point lead. I'm sure they are quite comfortable with that in the last 14 seconds of this match. That really is a fantastic goal. Very unlucky that it maybe bounced off the goalkeeper's head. Nothing you can do about that. Great goal from the goalkeeper. Eagles 2 going up. Eagles 1 getting the ball, doing that long shot. Not quite sealing the deal in that cross cage. And folks, that is the end of the game, end of the fourth chukka. Well done to Eagles 1 taking the win there. Eagles 2, fantastic experience. Both teams put up amazing fights. Great attack, great defense. Nothing more we could ask for from today. Have a fantastic Sunday, and I hope you are watching the games to follow.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a very exciting game ahead of us. Semi-final number 1. We have DGC under 16 versus St. Stithians College. Both these teams obviously faced each other in the pool games. Drawing in front of us, we have the DGC lineup. A bunch of really key players there. These girls are really awesome on attack and on defense. Always pushing that hard counter, proving to be a very strong side. And here we have St. Stithians College. Again, they have just played 2 games ago, so these girls are really going to have to show all their fitness. But a lot of really key players there, almost with the exact same game plan. They like to counter up hard on the pool and tight press on defense, just like Durban Girls College. I think we're in for a very exciting game. As I was beginning to say, these two teams have played each other. When they last played each other, I think they ended up drawing. Hey, Emma?
Yes, absolutely. They both put up really, really good fights. Both are, I mean, this game could go either way, Cass. As we know, with water polo, very unpredictable. These girls seem extremely pumped, ready to perform today. Huge defense, huge attack. Yeah, really just to give it its all. There is no stopping them today. We're about to start the swim-off for the first chukka.
Okay, table, are we ready?
And it looks like we are ready to get started. Our first chukka is underway.
Great speed happening in the pool this morning. Looks like DGC have taken this swim off with the first attack. Oh no! Sicilians managed to do a quick switcheroo of the ball, managing to steal it back, go on that quick counter. DGC coming back in time to defend, giving away that foul. Bit of time for her teammates to come back and defend properly. Beautiful crossover. It has been a kick out. Kick out is seen by number 9, DGC, passing the ball around.
Looks like St. Stithens are choosing to set up a 4-2. Few bad passes there, but they're pulling that defense around into a 3-3. Looking for that gap to take a shot, but Durban Girls College's defense is just too good, with a block and a brilliant save from Jen. That tight press seems to be working. Brilliant ball into the whole man. And an exclusion is drawn. We have the first power play for Durban Girls College. I'm sure these girls will be wanting to get on the scoreboard. They're also choosing to set up a 4-2, setting up really wide, really making the defense choose where to go. But a shot just too wide. Both these teams will be working really hard on defense and attack. They really want to stop their opponents from scoring, but they obviously want to score themselves. Really good defense here shown by DGC. And a lot of patience shown by these young players, not forcing anything. St. Stithens keep the possession, and they score a quick little shot there. Brilliant pass out from the whole man.
Number 5, St. Stithens, seems to really just be on the ball today. Well aware of where she is in the pool. Well done, Georgia. Another fantastic goal of today.
Here we have that replay of that pass coming out. Given just too much space. Sometimes it's a bit better, instead of going for the bicep, to go for that upper arm, because that could stop the shot or the pass. But you see there's still that tight press. The DGC defense is not ball side. We see a lot of pressure being placed under Genevieve. She handles it well, throwing the ball out the pool and not letting that goal being scored. Looks like DGC are trying to predict those drives from St. Stithens. And here we have it, another exclusion. St. Stithens will be looking to score on this extra man.
Oh, leaving that post player open. Crucial mistake from DGC and their defense. Just needing to talk a little bit more, knowing where everyone is in the pool, but that does come with experience. Well done, Darren. Fantastic awareness over there and calling for that cross pass.
Here we see a live replay of it. Passes moving around and that post being left wide open. Reaction time from DGC not very good at all. But awesome opportunity taken there from St. Stithens. A great pass on the hand.
Looks like they've got another man up here.
Lots of movement here from both teams, drawing that exclusion out. But a brilliant save here from a St. Stithens goalkeeper. See a live replay of that shot and that save.
Amazing save by the goalkeeper, getting her eyes on that ball, not letting the fear of the ball hitting her in the face get to her.
Good defense there from DGC, only letting a minor foul being drawn. Jenna not being caught unaware again with those same players pressing her. And doing a good job to distribute the ball up the pool as quickly as possible. Tanner looking to take an early shot again. Team needs to work to set up their attack properly, work that ball around. But sometimes that early shot is on.
This goalkeeper also does not seem to let anything go past her. She is extremely ready and aware for this game.
Definitely. Great movement around the attack for St. Stillians, really looking to feed the ball into centre forward as they did, but unfortunately the 30 seconds ran out. A bit of frustration shown there from Shakira. Good movement there. The tempo of DGC's play seems to have dropped just a little bit. These girls must be really tired. They've had really tough games so far, but they're working really well on this. And here we have Saints countering hard up the pool. It does seem like she is in front of her player. And a penalty is awarded. St. Stillians looking to score their third goal. We have just over 30 seconds left of this first chukker. Some very good quality water polo being played. Bounce shot skipping just over Jen's arm. Very unfortunate. She really needs to work to keep her eyes open. She could have had that one, but not taking anything away from Darren's shot. Here we see a replay of that. The bounce shot doing just what it's supposed to.
Yeah, a bounce shot is extremely hard for a goalkeeper to save. It's very unpredictable, the height, the speed. So, yeah, definitely. I think with experience as well.
For sure. Just adds a completely different dimension to it.
Absolutely.
Poor pass there from DGC, letting it land just too short into the whole man. That whole man is really working hard to keep her front positioning, so that pass really needs to be pinpoint perfect. And up the pool DGC go. Only a few seconds left. And that concludes our first chukker. St. Stillians are leading 3-0 against Durban Girls College. Welcome back, everyone. We could hear a bit of a team talk from Shakira January, telling girls to be positive, to smile, and just keep the energy that they have in the pool. These girls are doing really well. They played a game earlier this morning, the first game of day 3. So they'll be a little bit tired, but it's not showing as they still have that 3-goal lead. Just waiting for DGC to get in the pool there. I'm sure their coach would have given them a few words, telling them ready to focus on defense and make sure that their passes are good. when they're passing around on the attack around the perimeter, because that really is what's been their biggest mistake so far. And we are underway of the second chaka.
Yeah, I think Sicilians with playing already a match today, the fatigue may set in a bit later, but you know, these girls have really been training hard for this. I think their fitness is definitely up. With college, I think we're finding their feet in that first chaka. Looks like that they have gone up on attack now and are moving the ball around into the hole, trying to get some space, but great drop from Sicilians.
Great defense there shown by the defending team. Seems like our blue skies have disappeared. That's always good for the parents at home, which means that there is no glare being shown on their screen and that they can now see their daughters and figure out who is who. I'm sure it could be a bit frustrating. Great defense from Durban Girls College, really running that 30 seconds down. They do not want St. Stithians to score another goal, and they'll be looking to get their name on the scoreboard.
Oh,
nice hard drive there. St. Stithians goalkeeper keeping her team in the game, making another awesome save. Very good goal from Leah Kanya. Save from Leah Kanya. Just getting fingertips to it, we can see it in that replay. Seems a contra foul has been blown and DGC have another opportunity to get up the pool. Another contra foul has been blown. Seems like there's a bit of a pullback from a DGC player. Great defense from these girls. But that doesn't matter. St. Stithians still score their first goal for the second chaka. Very good goal from Charlotte. In the team talk, Shakira was telling Charlotte, smile, 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 be positive. I'm sure she'll definitely be smiling after that goal. The girls still had lots of time on the shot clock, maybe a bit of pressure. They are under since they're not on the scoreboard as of yet, but they just really need to focus on working as a team, moving that ball around, and the goals will come. They always do. Bit of confusion there, but still a brilliant save from Genevieve.
Really good to see college trying to do those opportunities of those shots, although not wanting to be too desperate just to get those goals. You want to do clever water polo, really set it up, move around, and find that open player. Great defense from Sicilians on this attack, passing it all the way up to the top, trying to get their whole man to get the ball. Great defense from DGC number 10. Looks like a reversal given by the refs. It is now St. Stithians' ball. St. Stithians passing it all the way up, looking in to pass it into hole. Needing some help. DGC tight pressing, not making it easy. Passing into hole. Straight shot. The refs are saying that it is St. Stithians' ball. It was a foul, but her head was underwater, so she did not hear it. It is a reversal now to DGC, taking it all the way up on their counter attack. Let's see if this is what we think it is, and it's a beautiful goal by DGC. Fantastic, well done, Tana. Great goal, bounce shot.
Definitely very good work from Tana, countering hard up the pool. The little skim shot underneath the goalkeeper's arm. Great work from her, finally finding the back of the frame. This could be what the team needs to begin to make their comeback. Here we see a live replay of her countering hard up the right side of the pool. And a beautiful execution. Sure, Coach Nick will be very pleased with that.
The intensity at the pool has definitely been heightened. Both coaches, I think, are very, very passionate about the game and
For
really wanting their
sure.
teams to win. But really good to see it. It's not negative pressure, definitely positive.
No, the teams just really want the best from them. DGC doing well to be in the lanes to steal that ball. See Cara on that second wave drive, working really hard up the pool. They seem to have slowed down a little bit, but Cara is still going in. St. Stithians a very good defense there. Very good legs and coming back to drop onto those center forwards.
Great to see them reading the game as well, seeing who the obvious pass is to and dropping on that player. Really, really good to see. Straight into Hall, and it is a kick out. Number 3 DGC has been kicked out, which means man up for St. Stithians. Wanting a quick play over there, no passing around, setting up. Oh, and leaving that post open again, which allows St. Stithians to get another goal. Fantastic, well done to number 5. Well done, Georgia. Open on the post, calling for the ball, great communication, and getting up the pool.
Here we see the live replay of that back post being open. Camera angle showing the ball going over. Girls are a lot more pumped. And awesome work there from Gina with another goal in this chukka. DGC crawling their way back, but St. Stithians have an awesome defense and are very lethal on attack. All their players really know what their job is. Here you see a replay of that. Gina feeling that defender is on that shoulder and spinning forward, just banging it into that bottom cross cage corner. And there we have it. DGC seem to be a lot more pumped after those goals have been scored. And the tempo is increasing once again. Really not the best option to pass it into the middle of the attack there. Rather play it around the back in the safe zone. With that second wave of defense coming back, it does lead to more steals occurring like what we just saw. Great pass into hole there. With very good defense from Georgie and Cara coming back on that drop. And there we have it, the end of the first half. Some very exciting water polo being played there. St. Stithians lead 5-2 against DGC under 16.
Okay, move the ball to the left-hand side to Tanner. Tanner's either going to walk it up and shoot, or we've got to drive to break the drop to open up the hole. Does everyone understand that? Yes. Okay, let's open it up. Let's open it up and fetch on the right so we can distribute. Everyone understand this? Okay, let's go back to the basics of this. Okay, it's 2-5. Everyone all right in the pool? Yes, okay, let's pick it up. Let's just pick it up. Big chucker.
Don't give up as well. Don't never give up. It's
Hands in, hands in.
It's
Come, girls.
all the good side.
Come. Call it. Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a very exciting game there. I'm sure everyone just listened to that team talk from the DGC under 16 coach. He was really wanting to go back to basics there and keep his girls positive. They really need that drive to break the drop that is happening now on Gina and Hull. Want the ball to be moved left that drive obviously to come through. Once the drive has cleared that drop away, they want to pass it into Gina so she can have another cracker of a shot from centre forward. But I'm sure St. Stithians will do very well in reading the defence. Their knowledge and their read of the game is very good. So the girls are really going to have to work hard, really going to have to commit those defenders to be able to execute their game plan.
Back into the third chukka we go, Cass. Third chukka, we'll see if Saints have gotten tired yet after 2 matches. Does not look like it.
Here we have DGC with the first attack looking to score another goal. They did get told to create a lot more space, which they did do, but that pass was just too poor. And the centre-back reading it very well, stole the ball. Seems like a contra foul is blown, and DGC get another opportunity to attack up the pool. Once again, not the best option to pass the ball into the middle of the pool while the defenders are all coming back. What we get drilled into from a very young age when coming back on defense is to funnel into the middle. So you really don't want to pass into the middle there. Silly kick out there from Durban Girls College. But the St. Stithians player just does not seem to be able to sneak it through Genevieve's arm. Very good save there from the goalkeeper. With a poor pass to follow, unfortunately. When the ball leaves the pool from the goalkeeper, possession obviously changes over. Another great save from Genevieve. And an excellent shot from St. Stithians, forcing her to make that save. Nothing wrong with that at all. Durban Girls College on a counter. Here we see a replay of that. Great balking and a great save. What appeared off camera seems like there was an attempt of a shot, but it just went over. See Tana reaching for the ball, looking for that lob, but being unsuccessful. DGC are tight in the lanes, looking for no foul, really using their legs, forcing St. Stithians to move. Very silly there from Cara, going onto her back. She did have her teammates around her. Nice little 3-on-2 there from St. Stithians, looking for that quick goal. Number 5, Georgia, doing very well to take advantage and scoring a beautiful cross-cage shot. Really not the best idea to pass when the centre forward is not looking. You really have to make sure she knows where the ball is and she is aware of it. Otherwise, a situation like this, which is a 3-2 little ordeal, will happen. You really don't want the opposing team countering off your small mistakes.
Looks like DGC have managed to come back on the defense. Tight press, not allowing any shots off, and looking for that foul. Nice little block there from the DGC player, really stopping that momentum of the ball. Unfortunate pass to the opposition, which allows her to counter attack through the middle.
Good man-on-man defense there. Tana using her awareness and now her speed to counter hard up the pool, wanting to score the 3rd goal for Durban Girls College, as she does. Brilliant goal there. Great work on defense and a nice hard counter up the pool. We see a live replay of her. looking where she's shooting, seeing the goalkeeper's arms are too high out the water and throwing it underneath her arm.
Saints is now going to go up on attack, try and set up. DGC are doing a very tight press and managing to intercept one of the passes to the player, taking it back to the goalkeeper as a safety net.
Much better pass there from Jen, realizing the past 2 passes she had were not brilliant at all, but good to see she was fixing her mistakes. A near post drive. Maxine really needs to carry on with that drive. She did really well to draw those defenders, but by her stopping, the defenders realized they could have a break. Tanner trying that lob, cross cage lob once again. They're having it fall short. Sneaking up once again, looking to counter hard up the pool. Allowing for the second wave to come through. And to set up their attack on the 2 meter. Tanner will probably look for that foul and shot outside, being unsuccessful.
Great save by the St. Stithians goalkeeper, really keeping her eye on the ball, getting her hands behind the ball and not allowing that bounce to happen.
Definitely good work from that young lady. Did you see forcing that pass into hole, and a brilliant pass it was, but very good defense there from Georgie with no pullback. Excellent save from Jen. Good marking there, allowing DGC to counter hard up the pool. We have under a minute left of this third chukker. St. Stithians are still have a 3-goal lead.
Fantastic pass from James, straight over the head of Tanner, into the middle, trying to see if they can get that foul.
We have our right wing wide open.
And shot and scored!
And she sneaks it through the goalkeeper's arms.
Well done, Georgie. Fantastic, fantastic goal. If defense is covered, attack will prove itself, as seen from DGC.
Here we have a replay using the new rules after the foul has occurred. Letting the ball leave her hand, picking it up and shooting. Unlucky on that goalkeeper. St. Stithians retaliate, scoring an awesome goal. Charlotte scoring a cracker over there. That pass coming in. She is open. She was free on that right wing. Unfortunately, not much Jen can do when it hits that post. That pass cannot be forced into it. They really have to have patience to wait for that player and their attacking teammate to get into the best body positioning that they can, or pass the ball around to help her out. And then we have at the end of the third chukker, St. Stithians leading by 3 goals. And we're going to go back to listen to the coaches in their team talk.
Listen up, okay? 3 goals down in the last chukker. We're going to start sending players, okay? Listen to me if I say go. If I say foul, foul her, and then go, okay? Otherwise, if I just say go, leave. Okay, is everyone alright? Everyone alright? Yes. Okay, same 7 in. Okay, please work hard. Tina's going to come in next in the first minute. Okay, girls, last chukker, come. Against Saints, let's go. Pick it up.
Only 3 goals, only 3 goals.
Good time. Okay, come out.
That's
Gina,
how we
hop
want
in.
this. I'm out.
Gina, yeah, hop in. Okay, everyone well done. Okay, let's go, college, come. Come.
After listening to the coach's strategic plans, very, very excited for this force chukka. Excited to see how the girls execute what the coaches have told them. Good to see both teams staying really positive, wanting just to get those executions of the attack, come back on defense, trying to get those counters, and yeah, just create a lot of awareness, a lot of space within the pool.
Definitely a lot can happen in 6 minutes. There's a total of 12 attacks that can happen at a minimum. So these girls, both these teams really have big opportunities for St. Stithians either to pull away and create a bigger lead, or for DGC to come back. Both options are possible. Pass being forced into hole there. Good defense there, nothing wrong with the centre back getting kicked out. That is her job. She really doesn't want that centre forward to score in front of the goals on that 2 meter.
Fantastic save by Jane.
Great defense. Good to see DGC learning from their previous 2 mistakes on defense of leaving that post player open. Poor pass there. Girls really need to focus on it. Seems like there is an exclusion. St. Stithians choosing to attack with 4 players. And there's a 30 seconds running out. DGC looking to counter hard up the pool, keeping that high tempo, wanting as much time to attack as possible. Here we see a lot of driving into that space. Great pass out. Once the driving has occurred, they really need to focus on rebalancing. Foul has occurred inside that 6 meter, so a shot cannot be taken.
St. Stithians taking the ball up on the attack. Trying to set up, trying to find that space. Seeing if the hole is up for it. DGC look like they are doing a little bit of a drop over there. The shot clocks are really making it hard for these girls to execute, but really cool to see that they're all getting up, all trying to get those opportunities.
A lot of motivation coming from the Saints bench. The girls really want to keep their lead. The winner of this match will go into the final and will be playing the winner of the next semi-final, which is to follow. Good defense there from Durban Girls College, dropping back. DGC learning from their mistake from passing into the middle previously. Drawing an exclusion. They will now go forward to set up their extra man.
Oh, fantastic
brilliant goal. Excellent cross-cage shot from Marlies, giving DGC their 5th goal for the game so far. St. Stithians now only with a 2-goal cushion. Just halfway through the 4th chukka.
Ladies and gents, it is not over yet. Let's watch this again. Beautiful cross-cage execution over there. Awesome to see her looking to where the goalkeeper is not in the cage and shooting there.
A lot of excitement from the DGC under 15 side. Really there to support their team and scream for them. Great defense from Durban Girls College. They definitely are a lot more pumped up after their goals, as we have seen previously. Great steal from Gina, and the girls will advance up the pool. Good pass from Jen there. All the girls working really hard. There seems to be a drop onto Holman, but Gina's on her way, setting up that double hole, creating a double threat. Brilliant defense there from St. Stithians, stopping that shot. But there were 3 defenders on her, and not much can be blown by the referee.
Looks like there is not much time left of the chukka. 1 minute 30 left. Both teams are extremely pumped and fighting until the end, wanting this victory.
DGC definitely are gonna have to score on this attack if they want to stay in the game. There's only 1 minute 20 left. This really is a crucial attack for them. They'll have to hold St. Stithians off and score on that next attack as well. Very unfortunate. We are just hitting that last and final minute. St. Stithians will want to score another goal just to increase that cushion a little bit and secure that win. They'll be looking to use a full 30 to ensure even if DGC do score a quick goal, there's not much time for them to score another one. Good defense there and a nice drive there from St. Stithians. Shot clock catching them. DGC are going to look to counter hard up the pool. This young Saints team has done very, very well. And
5 meter has been given. Folks, anything can still happen. It really is coming down to the wire. Let's see how this 5 meter goes.
Brilliant save from the Saints goalkeeper. And we are in the final 20 seconds. Saints will look to waste that time, really playing the ball around. There's no need for them to score another goal. They do not want to give possession back to DGC.
Awesome to see that goalkeeper saving a 5 meter. Extremely hard to do, getting her body out, making herself as big as possible and managing to get her hand to the ball. Really amazing awareness for an under-16 tournament, really one to look out for. Great goal from St. Stithians under-16s, really creating that cushion in the last 3 seconds of the game. Lots of smiles are happening from their bench, and Shakira seems to be extremely happy about that.
Only 3 seconds left. That attempt at a long shot, I think, was taken. Oh, there it is. And there we have it. The first semi-final. I'm sure you can hear all the screaming. All the girls are very happy. The full-time score was 5-8 to St. Stithians against DGC under-16. Really awesome polo being played by both teams. But St. Stithians just managed to find the back of the net more often than DGC did. Here's a replay of that last goal. Really, really awesome work by her. See her teammates jumping up and down, screaming and shouting, just pure excitement. And there we have it, our first team in the final, St. Stithians. They will be playing the winner of the next semi-final.
Stay tuned, folks. A lot more exciting water polo to come our way.
Welcome back, everyone. We just had a very exciting first semi-final, and semi-final number 2 is going to be underway. We will have Crawford Lonehill versus St. Anne's, and I have Bullet here joining me in the commentary little box. Bullet,
Morning, everyone.
how did you find that last semi-final?
It was a pretty tight semi-final, I won't lie, but St. Stadians came out victorious on that one. I think a few errors from TGC side cost them, but I'm sure the girls will bounce back in the bronze final. I'm looking forward to this next game. I know that Meg and Stan have tricks up their sleeve to get them into that final and get that win.
Definitely, I'm sure both teams are super excited to be in the semi-final. Crawford Lonehill also playing that first game this morning against St. Stithians, losing. I'm sure they'll be looking to come and win the semi-final so they can play them again in the final and look for that revenge win. Here we have the Crawford Lonehill team lineup with 11 players in their side. Player 9, 10 and 11 are very key players for Crawford Lonehill. Number 10, Jamie, being very key on attack there. Here we have St. Anne's lineup with all 13 players. Both their goalkeepers are really awesome. We have they have 2 star players in my opinion. We have Bella Hardy at number 5, who's very key on attack and defense, and we have Emma Thornton, number 7, who really does well on attack as their centre forward, really scoring some awesome goals that we've seen throughout the tournament.
100%. She's had some cracker goals, and I've seen her talk to the girls. She's a very vocal player, tells the girls what to do sometimes, but I feel like she's got that leadership role. Every time she's in the hole, something happens. It's either a kick out or goal or 5 meters, so she is a key player. Bella Hardy as well in defense. I saw yesterday she was on point, giving no fouls away, stealing the ball and just feeding it up to the team so they could score.
Definitely a lot of leadership shown by 2 of these players. They did play in the KZN and the 14 side back in 2019, the last time we had SA Schools, and I'm sure all these girls are also excited for the upcoming SA Schools in Cape Town. Definitely awesome to be getting that provincial tournament back up and running again.
100%, Cass. I think it's been too long because we all look forward to SA Schools at the end of the year. We get to see our friends, our mates from other provinces, just have fun while playing polo. So I'm sure everyone's keen to be back on the pool deck in Cape Town, especially in Cape Town, Cape Town in the mother city. Everyone has fun all the way down there.
For sure. I must say I'm very jealous of the girls with all these tournaments. I'm not sure I miss the fatigue and the sore eyes from the chlorine, but I definitely miss playing so many games. So they really have an awesome opportunity ahead of them here.
As we see Pete the Swede ready to start semi-final 2. Warren on the other side just having a quick chat with Meg before the game starts. Cass, how do you think this game's going to turn out?
I really can't remember the final score the last time these 2 teams played each other, but they both are very awesome teams, roughly with the same strength-on-strength players here. So they'll be looking to cancel each other out and maybe try to find a weaker player to pull in to score off. And here we have it, the first chukker is underway of semi-final number 2. Very exciting pool game. I've just been told, the previous pool game where these 2 teams played each other, St. Anne's lost to Crawford Lonehill 8-9, sorry. So Crawford Lonehill will be looking to secure a win again, and St. Anne's will be looking to come back.
Pretty tight pool game, 9-8. I know that St. Anne's will definitely be looking for that win. And these girls, I saw them warming up on the top there at the Astro. They revved up for the semi-final. Crawford Lonehill, great shot there from St. Anne's to start off the first chukker and the first goal.
There
great
we have
cross-cage.
An awesome goal there from Julia Harvey, showing that she's also a key attacker in this game so far. Really good work from this young player. Awesome attempt at a back shot there. Bella Hardy just hitting the back of her elbow, softening that shot a bit as she released it.
It's going to be an interesting combo for the rest of the game at centre forward and centre back, because Jamie loves that back shot. Seen her most of her games. She likes to turn and then just wrap around and send it to the bottom corner. See another goal here from St. Anne's in that top right corner, taking the lead early. I think these girls want to pull away early so that they could relax.
Definitely. I don't think they'll be relaxing too much, but they definitely want that cushion and maybe secure a bit of a lead very early. Bella Hardy with that hard drive from the 2-2, securing that second goal that we saw. Very excited faces on that bench.
Amazing composure from her. She did not panic. Player was right on top of her on her back, but she just picked up the ball and put it in that corner.
Definitely. There we have an attempt of a shot from Jamie. The perimeter player became a bit more of a threat and forced the defender to press her, leaving Jamie open. But very good defense there from Bella Hardy, ensuring she does not score. Meg shouting, "Don't be shy," without giving her space on that perimeter. We've seen a lot of long shots so far, and a long shot could be an option here. 30 seconds catching St. Anne's. And Crawford Lonehill looking to get up onto that scoreboard for the first time.
Interesting to see Crawford Lonehill setting up pretty far out, pretty wide. I'm not too sure if they know that St. Anne's like their counter and trying to prevent their counter, but I see that they're setting out pretty far out. I don't know if that's Stan's tactic to prevent their counter.
Definitely, I think there's a lot of space being created there so they can feed that ball into Jamie. They don't want any defenders near her, and they really want to force those defenders either to choose to drop onto Jamie or to press out wide, as St. Anne's are choosing a tight press defense. Another great drive there from Bella, unfortunately not being able to score this time. Great defense from Jamie. Both players working really hard, swinging from 2-2.
Can just hear Meg telling her players to be tight every to make sure that that ladder pass doesn't go through as easily as Crawford Lonehill wanted to.
Definitely, you really have to make it as difficult as possible for the attacking team when you are defending. You don't want them to easily pass that ball around.
Not at all.
Here we have a nice hard counter up the pool on that second wave, looking for that perimeter shot or the pass to her teammate. Penalty is not awarded. Bella lost control of the ball. When you're in front of the goals there and you drop the ball, you really have to, I suppose you really just have to pick it up and shoot in the frame. Catch the ball before you shoot it.
100%, but I think the nerves, being in a semi-final, knowing that there's a lot of pressure or there's a lot of risk and on the line in terms of the game if you mess up, as she did. But the good thing is that she stays calm and collected, gathers herself again, goes for another opportunity. I'm sure she'll get it.
Definitely, you can't expect to score on every attack. That's really an unrealistic standard that you'll set for yourself. You can create these opportunities, but that doesn't mean you're going to score every single time. There's a 30 seconds running out. Pass skimming a bit as I was passed into hole. Seems like the game has been slowed down a little bit from Crawford Lonehill. These girls must be absolutely exhausted.
I'm sure they are, Cass. It's been a long weekend, a lot of games. Being in the sun as well does make you tired a bit. I know they were the first game this morning, and it's pretty hard when you are the first game. So sleeping early waking up early. I know I'm pretty sure the girls weren't able to eat breakfast because they were the first game, so that probably did have an effect on how the day started for them. And taking a loss to St. Stephen's also took a hit on them, took a toll on them.
For sure, these girls are really pushing their bodies to the extreme at such a young age. Really showing a lot of commitment to the sport as well. Nice teamwork there between Francesca and Jamie, and they managed to score, gain themselves on the scoreboard for the first time.
Wonderful play there, wonderful goal there from Jamie. Sending past the keeper. You just saw Stan sitting and just clapping. Not too excited. I think he knows that we've still got 3 more chuckers to go, so he's not going to celebrate just yet. I think celebrations will come out when he's in the lead. By the end of the 4th chucker.
Definitely, there's still a long road until the final destination is reached. Here we have the last 15 seconds of our first chukker. Some very awesome defensive polo being played here from both teams.
Great steal there on the right. Is that Bella Hardy? I think that's her on the right. Great steal from her, if I'm not mistaken, to end off the first chukker. It's been an amazing first chukker semi-final 2. St. Anne's are in the lead, 2-1 against Crawford Lernhall.
Mid comes down, you go to the mid, and then that's where they drop down. The ladder. Okay, so the episode must come down. I don't know. Okay, okay. Good, go. Okay. Are you feeling the same pulse? Okay, okay. If we've got 2 of them, 1 of them will come down onto the drop, okay? Ball comes in big hands. If you can see them coming big hands, if she starts to turn, you just block her with your body. Try and keep your hands up so you can get the steal, not the foul. Okay, hold on. Okay, got me. Bonnie, come have a quick break. Okay. Jim, can you stay in, please? With Rach on the right. Okay, you've got number 9 to worry about.
We just saw there Meg Celino just telling some of her players what to do. Big hands at the back there so they could get the steal and not the exclusion. I think it's been working. She's realized that it's working for them, and she's putting emphasis on the hands at the back because she knows that Jamie's a dangerous player. Also telling her player, if she turns you, slightly block her with your body, but keep those hands up so that you don't get the exclusion. Second chukker is about to get underway. It's going to be an interesting one, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. Can hear Meg still shouting instructions just for the girls to stay strong. See Warren on the far side starting off the second chukker. Let's see who's going to take the win, the swim off. Lerno will win the swim off, and they start off the second chukker, attacking first.
Crawford Lonehill looking to score early on their first attack. Passing the ball to Jamie again. Seems like an exclusion is given there. And a penalty has awarded against Emma. She did not leave the pool quick enough. She now has 2 majors against her name, which is not ideal for this early semi. And there we have it, Lonehill scoring nice and early.
I think that's what Stan would have wanted, for them to score first, or potentially, for them to score first to make the game tight. There is no other way that I think Stan would have wanted to do it. For them to score early, make the game tight. As you see, this penalty from Jamie, bounce bottom right. Great legs coming up there and just putting in the bottom right corner.
Exactly, a coach cannot complain about that.
Not at all. See, great turnover there. Crawford now on the attack. Let's see what his goals have in store for us.
Great legs there from and defensive play from Bella Hardy. These girls are doing really well. Forcing that ball. Jamie had 2 defenders on her, but that doesn't matter. She felt none of them were near her right arm, and she knew that the back shot was an option. Crawford Lonehill taking the lead for the first time with only a minute into the second chukka. Lots of smiles over there.
As we see that replay, like I said earlier on, Jamie's got a sting of a back shot. Just picked the ball up, quick hands, bottom left corner. She's dangerous on that backhand. So I think, I'm not too sure if St. Anne's will adjust their defense to prevent that back shot.
We have another exclusion against St. Anne's. Crawford Lonehill will be wanting to take a 2-goal lead now. Not much of a setup going on over there. Stan will not be happy about that. Jamie doing her usual, pressing the goalkeeper, looking to put her under pressure, so she panics and throws the ball out. Also, Jamie can steal the ball.
I think it's crucial when it comes down to semi-finals and finals that you at least get a 2 meter on your man up, or get a goal, or get something. But I know coaches get frustrated when the players don't follow the rules or follow the game plan and just throw away the man up, because essentially you are man up for about 20 seconds, so the game is in your favor for that period of time, and I think coaches would want to utilize it.
Definitely. As the girls get older, they'll realize that 20 seconds is actually a really long time. Here we have St. Anne's countering hard up the pool. Looking to feed Julia again. Julia looking for her second goal with an attempted fail. But very good defense there from the Crawford Lonehill centre back, Francesca. Really working hard to make sure Julia does not score.
I think you mentioned this earlier on, Cass. Crawford Lonehill seem to be slowing the game down on their attack and just moving the ball around, calmly, just keeping an eye on the clock at the same time. They're not really rushing the game. I think they want to suck St. Anne's into their zone so that they can open up Jamie for that back shot.
Definitely slowing the game down and molding the defense into their favor is what they'll probably want at the moment. And they've done very well to make a 3-goal comeback after being obviously 3 goals down in that previous chukka. Great defensive play there from Crawford Lonehill. I've said it before, if you do tend to be on your back when shooting, you need to compensate for that and release the ball a little bit later. Great work there from St. Anne's, and very good work there from Crawford Lonehill as well on attacking play. Awesome save there from Casey, the St. Anne's goalkeeper.
As you see that crossbar straight into the hole. St. Anne's getting the exclusion. Are they going to play the 1-2? Seems like it's not on, but they slow their game down and set up the man up.
Definitely, it looks like they are setting up a 3-2.
What a shot.
Beautiful shot there from Gemma.
Crack over top right. Bar in. I don't think you can get a better shot than that.
Does not get better than that at all.
I think Meg would definitely be happy about that. I think it's their first man up of the game, if I'm not mistaken, or their second. But they are utilizing their man ups. What a great shot there. We're just watching the replay. Emma's stoked about that one, even getting up to
yeah, the bench very, very happy about that. A lot of individual instructions being shouted at to the girls. They're looking to have that double mark on that centre forward, forcing that shot from the outside, and a brilliant block from the centre back. at St. Anne's.
Good stuff to see there from the center back at the back, marking the center forward and making sure that the hand's up, because it's always harder to shoot through your hands than just at the goals when there's no one blocking. It makes it so much harder. I think you can back me up on that one as an attacker and as a defender.
Definitely, seeing those hands in front of you does put a bit more pressure on, and it makes you second guess your shot. Sneaky little lob there, but a very good save from Casey. Francesca attempting to attack the goalkeeper, but she kept cool, calm and collected and didn't let that from stopping her. St. Anne's with another power play for this chucker, only 38 seconds left.
I think this one's going to be crucial, because if St. Anne's can go one goal up into the end of the second chucker, will really may put stress on Lernhol's gameplay and attack, because they will have to chase, as I said.
Definitely. And there we have it. St. Anne's will not really ending the chucker left. The chucker on that note. There are still 30 seconds left of this attack. Crawford Lonehill still have a scoring opportunity. But here we see a replay of Sarah's goal. Cross cage really seeming to be that option.
Putting it in the top corner, making it hard for the keeper to get there, out of her reach. Great shot.
Really awesome goal and body positioning from Sarah.
Great defense there from St. Anne's. I think they would have loved that one to end off the chucker, going up. Great defense, just calm and collected, not giving away the foul, not making that pass easy. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Second chucker has come to an end, with St. Anne's leading Crawford Lonehill 4-3. It's been a tight game. It's still going to be a tight game. 2 more chuckers to go. So ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere. Go grab your refreshments, grab some snacks, come back, because this semi-final is going to be a tight one.
Can you shoot at least once? You cannot shoot in the 16. What's happened in the first team level? Passing to the keeper. She's almost great. Then there's nothing that's happening. If you want to win the game, you need to step up. Otherwise, it's not going. You've got the potential, you've got everything. And again, I said stop pulling the rest from the bench. There's nothing coming inside. See, let's do. And I like to say,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that have been here since the first chucker, I think you've seen that it's been a tight semi-final. Semi-final number 2 against St. Anne's and Crawford Lonehill. For those of you that have just joined us, we are heading into the 3rd chucker of semi-final number 2. St. Anne's is leading Crawford Lonehill as it's seen on screen. I know the girls from Crawford are going to want to dig deep and take the win at the end of the semi-final. But I know St. Anne's won't give it up that easily. They also want to head into the final and possibly go back to Hilton with the win, with the gold medal around their neck.
Definitely both teams are hungry for the win. And I'm sure awesome polo will be played now as we begin the second half.
Will be interesting to see if the coaches have changed their tactics a bit from the first half and the second half, or they're still keeping it the same. Jamie getting an exclusion there for Crawford Lowenhall. They're now moving up and setting up the man up. Let's see what these girls have in store. The first man up, Jamie on the hand speed, bottom right corner, calm and collected to put Crawford Lowenhall level with St. Anne's.
Calm and collected, just like Stan, sitting on his chair there. Awesome replay there. Even though they were man up, they still passed to Jamie, who was marked. But that does not matter. She still scored an awesome goal.
Ball being fed into the hole there. Centre back working hard, fortunately giving away the foul. Just moving it to second centre forward. There's a player open on the right. Common collected, sends it into the bottom corner, just past the keeper's hand. A crucial
Awesome
mistake
goal
there.
Awesome goal there from Julia Harvey, getting her second goal for the match. Always difficult bullet, as I'm sure you know, scoring a goal from the right as a right-hander.
It is pretty difficult because the close corner is usually covered, and that cross cage is pretty hard because you have to wrap around your body. But when you get it in, it feels good because it becomes a crack of a shot. But it was a great shot, just put it under the keeper's arm to put St. Anne's one goal up. Emma and Bella being told to go there. I think that's Megan's plan. Let Lowenhall stress about the people countering because they know that the centre back's pretty solid. You see Lowenhall running out of time there in the 30 seconds and having to dump the ball. St. Anne's now on the attack. Great attempt there from St. Anne's, but just falling short and landing just in front of the keeper. Bit unfortunate there from Crawford Lowenhall. Players didn't know that the ball was coming, and St. Anne's have now stolen the ball and now they're on the attack. Great pass to the left there. Couple Borgs puts it in the top left corner. Wow, what a great shot coming off the bar there. I think you can back me up, Cass. That close corner is pretty tight, so to put it in that corner and off the bar, we will see it in the replay here. Calm and collected, Borgs once, twice, in that top left corner.
Really awesome, a lot of determination in that shot to score. Looks like the first the second power play opportunity for Crawford Lowenhall in this third chaka. They'll really be wanting to convert to get back on the scoreboard and decrease St. Anne's lead.
You see great defense from St. Anne's, running Crawford Lowenhall's clock down. I think the nerves got to Crawford Lowenhall a bit there on that attack. They had a couple opportunities, but I'm sure they'll get another power play and decrease that lead.
Girls doing very well to listen to their coach. It's very rare that all players listen at once, but great skills for these girls to have.
Can definitely back you up on that one, Cass. Kind of get to a stage when you're a player we just feel like the coach doesn't understand because he's on the side or she's on the side and you're in the game. But it's really amazing to see that they're following instructions and listening to what the coach is saying, and it's actually working for them.
Definitely working really, really well. Shows when you listen, something good can come out of it.
Definitely, 100%.
A lot of movement happening there from St. Anne's. A quick drive. That pass really needs to be passed a little bit earlier. The defense, those 1-2 seconds that they took to pass, the defense was able to get all their ducks in a row. They could come back and mark that open player on the 2-meter.
It was great laddering from the Crawford Lone Hawk players as the player was going. She was calm and collected, didn't chase. She realized that everything was covered. She trailed, and the player that was from the back came and picked up that player that was open, and we saw the player that was on the right wing come across to cover.
A lot of pressure being put on there from Crawford Lonehill. St. Anne's working really hard on defense there. Great teamwork from the girls, all of them coming back to defend. Even if they have to double mark a player, that doesn't really matter. They're cutting out all possible options, but that does not matter. Jamie still scores at cross cage in that top corner.
What a shot from her. I think she was on 6 meters if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, very far out.
She just saw that opportunity as we see on this replay.
Here we can see the goalkeeper a bit too close near corner, and great reading of that from Jamie.
Kassa, I'm keen to see how this game's actually going to end because we've got just under a minute left and Crawford Lone is down by 1. So it is going to be a tight semi-final, 100%.
Definitely. And as you say that, a penalty is awarded. St. Anne's now have an opportunity to have a 2-goal lead, which they succeed in. Awesome penalty there taken by Emma Thornton.
Great to see her hand speed. Hand speed off the water. I think you can back me up on that one. Beats a keeper any day off the water with hand speed. It's just too quick for the keeper.
Definitely the person who reacts the fastest will normally benefit. Here, that hand speed you said, Bullet. Awesome little bounce shot there from her. Julia looking for her 3rd goal, but a very good save from that Crawford Lonehill goalkeeper.
25 seconds left in this 3rd chaka, and Crawford Lonehill have the ball on the attack. Let's see what these girls can do in this last attack. If they can get a goal, it will really make this game interesting, but unfortunately they lose the ball. St. Anne's win it back. Crawford win it back yet again. Great turn there from Jamie. Got front water.
And then we have another penalty. Awesome work there from Jamie.
It's just amazing to see how she reads the game and understands the game. She knew that she had 2 players on her, but she still managed to get through, get the front water to get the 5 meter.
Sometimes when you got it, you got it.
Great goal there. Bottom left corner with 2 seconds left. I think Stan's not going to be as stressed now because 1 goal. It's going to be hard to chase, but not as hard as 2 goals. It is going to be an interesting 4th checker, but amazing goal there from Jamie. As you see the replay, great bounce, puts it in the bottom left corner. Fortunately, keeper went the opposite side. I'm sure that should be bummed about that.
And there we have it, the end of the third chukka. St. Anne's are lead by 2 goals, 7-5 against Crawford Lonehill.
But also, that's your first major hit. Okay? You only picked out one. Well, penalty one. The number 9 has 2 majors, 3 majors. 2 majors, yeah. Yes, I know. Okay, girls, how are we doing? Good. Okay, Kendra, George, come please. Our last question. Okay, Hardy, I want you on the right, please, with Emma. Sarah, come to the back, please. Jules, I want you up front. And on the left with Rach. Okay, please looking to help, okay? Okay, so Sarah, you at the back. So Sarah, I want players coming off number 4, okay, or number 3. On their team, our players must come off 4 or 3. Okay, you need to call whichever side you put your bum, that's where they must come from. Okay, so there's no ball into the hole. Alright, what's wrong, my baby? Okay, let's focus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just heard Meg telling her players what to do before they start the last chukka. I'm not too sure if I heard correctly. Em and Bella on the right. I think Cass, that's a strategy for Meg, because those players are pretty deadly. Those are key players, so putting them on the right, I think either one of them or both of them are going to roll in for that second centre.
Definitely, they'll definitely be looking to roll that second centre in, and the defender will really have to make that choice, either to drop onto that second hole man, which will leave either of the two open at the top, looking for that shot, or if they choose to press, it'll leave that second hole man open and hope that a goal or an exclusion will be a result from that work. Awesome swim there, won by St. Anne's. Good to have that under your belt in the fourth and final chukka before going into the final, which will be played at 11:10.
Great defense there. You see both the attacker, Emma, and the defender. I think that's Jade working hard there. Great shot there from Emma. Sending it straight down the middle, off the bar, in between the keeper's fingers and the bar, to put it in the frame.
Great work there from Emma. Here we see a live replay of that shot. Always difficult for a right-hander to score through that right wing.
Great steal there from St. Anne's. Not giving away the foul, just waiting for the player to look for the foul, waiting for the opportunity to come and stealing the ball. Unfortunately, not linking up with the pass with the other player and losing the ball. Crawford Lonehill are now back on attack.
Jade looking for that long shot, and she succeeds, catching the goalkeeper unaware.
Halfway shot from Jamie Barr in. She's on fire this game. She wants that win.
Here we see a replay of that. No pressure at all, just so accurate. Good pass into hole. Meg telling her team that there is so much time left. That shot from the top is an option, but it goes straight over.
Cass, I think it is a good thing to understand as a player in the pool that you actually do have quite a lot of time and not to rush the game, because when you rush things, you end up making mistakes and not processing things as clearly or as vividly as you want things to be processed.
Definitely the girls need to realize, or anyone playing for that matter of fact, that you don't need to score on every attack. What you really need to do if you aren't looking on scoring is making sure that your defense is in line from when that change of possession will occur.
We saw a drive there coming from Crawford Loneholm, but unfortunately a shot coming off the bar. Great pass, long pass into the hole. Wrestling going on there. Emma puts it in the top right corner, working hard, putting her team 2 goals up against Crawford Loneholm.
Definitely a lot of smiles coming from the coach and the players. They'll be happy to be keeping that lead. Here we see a replay of that. Definitely a threat for the right.
What's wonderful to see, I'm not too sure if you've picked it up, the girls, as the tournament has gone on, they don't stop. They carry on wrestling until the ref actually gives them the foul or the exclusion. They work hard, which is great to see because it shows that they have grit and they actually want to win or score the goal.
Definitely the girls aren't playing for the whistle and are just so excited to be back playing the game once again.
Been too long.
Yeah. Great drive there from St. Anne's and a quick little pass into hole, wanting Emma to score once again.
The reaction from the girls there on the bench and the coach. Meg just showing fists here. She's stoked, massive smile there. I think she'll be stoked with that one. 2 goals up with 3 minutes to go. She's really happy.
A lot of space being given to Crawford Lonehill. And they still managed to get a shot off, but a brilliant save there from the St. Anne's goalkeeper. Jamie looking to rush the goalkeeper once again. She hasn't succeeded as of yet to steal that ball back and score a sneaky little goal.
You see Crawford Lonehill on the attack now. Pass into Jamie in the hole. She gets the foul. Working hard, not giving up. And see what she's going to do with the ball and what Crawford Lonehill have in store in this attack. Playing the ball calm and collected, just processing everything. Looking for the open player. Fortunately, I think she got the foul in the 5 on the 6. And she took the shot, which is not allowed. Oh, great stuff there from St. Anne's. Working the ball across, bringing it back to the center forward, staying calm. You see Meg there making some subs, knowing that this last 1 minute 45 is crucial. Great goal from Sarah there, bottom right. I don't think you can get any closer to that bottom right corner. Calm, collected. I think it was a cross-cage shot from her, so it was really an amazing shot. Three goals up with 1 minute 45 seconds left to go. Cass, do you think that Stan's girls can come back and possibly end up going to penalties?
I definitely think there's nothing impossible with only 1 minute 30 left of the game. There are 3 attacks. Crawford Lonehill really are going to have to push that defense, go for that early steal and score on every attack there. St. Anne should be looking to use their full 30 and try to keep that possession for as long as possible. We see Jamie creeping up behind, wanting to steal that ball away, as she does. A long shot there, just falling short. Maybe the 30 seconds was running out. good defense there from St. Anne's as we reach the last minute of our second semi-final.
Good tactic from Meg here. Seen her during the previous game. Just run the clock down, because essentially I think if they run the clock down, Crawford Lowenhall will have one more attack.
Exactly, you're in the lead. Why would you want to give them the ball back?
That shot just going right of the goals. 30 seconds left for Crawford Lowenhall to attack. Going for that long shot, but it was blocked by the defender, and it goes off just to the right. Keeper fetching it. I think Meg is telling a keeper to just play the ball short, and for the girls to just keep swimming and run the clock down.
And here we're in the last 10 seconds of semi-final number 2. Up next we have Elite Academy playing DGC under 15. And there we have that final goal. It seems like it was awarded.
Great way to end off semi-final 2 between St. Anne's and Crawford Lowenhall. St. Anne's coming out victorious in that game. It was an amazing game. Both teams played well till the last few minutes of the game, but St. Anne's coming out victorious in that one. Full-time score 11 to St. Anne's, 7 to Crawford Lowenhall.
Everyone went in there. As soon as I chucked anyone then off the bench, they were ready. They knew exactly what they had to do. Okay, and we made maybe even half the mistakes that we did yesterday. Okay, so from day 1 to day 3 of this tournament, we've improved a whole lot. Okay, and we're playing as a team. It's lovely. Our passing to each other was really good. Our shooting, our teamwork was impeccable today. Okay, let's have a 2-3 stance.
Nice man.
Okay. Okay, cool.
everyone, welcome back to the Under 16 Water Polo tournament happening at DGC. Today we are watching the 5th and 6th place playoffs. It is Elite Water Polo Academy versus DGC Under 15s. Looks like both teams are giving out a big fight. Both teams have come such a long way in this tournament, making it to the 3rd day. Quite tired, I think, from both sides, but loving being back in the pool. Looks like 5 meter has been awarded due to pulling the player down with 2 hands. Fantastic 5 meter taken by number 6. Really awesome to see so quickly in the game that there are already 5 meters going on. Well done, Roxy. The DGC Under 15 girls have been playing so well this tournament. So proud of them. They really have learnt a lot and grown a lot. They are getting ready for their tour happening in 2 weekends' time. So very excited that this term is full of water polo. Fantastic steal. Big shout out to both supporting teams that are watching on this live stream. Both teams seem to look extremely happy on the side. I think the girls have absolutely loved this tournament. It's been filled of water polo, so I'm sure quite tired, but really are enjoying every second being back in the pool. Oh no, own goal happening by the DGC goalkeeper. Very unfortunate mistake. Definitely has happened to myself before. Yeah, just a little bit of awareness. But first chaka can always be a bit scary. Also massive shout out to the DGC goalkeeper, 13 years old, playing like an absolute superstar. I'm sure she's learning a lot and really growing from this experience. Elite Water Polo Academy, also a few young ones playing, really shining, doing so well. Looks like they've also really taken this experience of being back in the pool and used it so much to their advantage. Looks like a bit of a counter attack is happening. Unfortunately, a little bit of miscommunication for the open player to be open. Only a learning experience. The goalkeeper does have it safely in her hands, passing it to a teammate for support. It is the Elite Water Polo Academy's ball, passing it all the way up to the hole man. Passing it. Looks like that there is a kick out for DGC, which means Elite Water Polo Academy is man up. Doing a very quick shot there on the right, straight into the goals. Well done, Roxy, for another goal. Trying to get the shot off there. Very strong shot as well. Managing only to get it over the goals, unfortunately. but a great try. If you never try, you never know. 25 seconds left of this chukker. Elite Water Polo Academy is taking it up. Unfortunately, hitting the crossbar over there, not managing to get it into the frame. 2 seconds left, and that concludes the first chukker, folks. Thank you so much for live streaming with us today. There's been some awesome water polo happening for a Sunday, so please stay tuned. A lot more exciting things to come.
Girls, like you said on their attack, it's going to be a little bit disjointed, alright? Just got to look for those steals, keep tight, okay? They're struggling to get the ball up front, alright? We're getting the kick outs that side, but we've got to look for those open players. Remember on the left hand side there, if you've got the drive, you've got to look for the shot push from water, or cross cage. Okay, shoot straight at the keeper. Alright, please look for those 2-on-1s on the extra. Alright, you still not be panicking. Okay? Just take one step backward to lay the pass. Okay, alright. Okay, let's go back in. Madison in. Who needs a break? Inez, come for a break.
Same first, I go.
Yeah, same 7.
And here we are, 5th and 6th place playoffs. Very, very nice to be here. 3rd day of the DGC Under 16 Water Polo Tournament. DGC Under 15 versus Elite Water Polo Academy. It is 3-0 to Elite Water Polo. Really awesome to see these two young teams giving it a good go on the 3rd day. All very positive, very happy, and I think a fantastic learning experience for both sides. As we are seeing, if anyone has picked up, that these are 4-minute chukkers. This is due just to making this tournament end at the right time due to flights for the other teams. Both of these teams have learned so much from this experience. So unfortunately, this is going to be a bit of a shorter match, but still awesome to just be playing water polo after Corona, getting the experience to just be a bit competitive with your mates from Durbs. Elite Water Polo stopping that goal. Fantastic play all the way, throwing the ball all the way up into the middle, going up on attack, shooting, and fantastic bounce shot. Unfortunately hit the crossbar. Happens when you are too strong. Let's watch that again. Fantastic speed and strength with that. Also well done to the goalkeeper, getting two hands to it. Looks like Elite Water Polo Academy is pushing them really hard on the tight press, which doesn't make a lot of time or space to get up on the attack, running down that 30-second clock as we have seen on screen. Beautiful, beautiful drop by DGC, really understanding and reading the game well, dropping on the obvious pass. Very awesome to see at this level. Nice awareness of the game as well. Fantastic save done by Kate. I'm sure she'll be extremely happy about that one, getting one hand behind the ball and knocking it outside of the goals. The ref is just saying that you have to start at that 2-meter mark on the lane rope. Very strict rules with that, just to make it very fair for all the other matches to come. Taking the ball in, checking who their options are, seeing if there's space, and taking that shot. Beautiful defense by Elite Waterpolo. Number 10 trying to get it back from the goalkeeper. Elite Waterpolo making a fast-paced up the pool. Having a good go, and beautiful save by the DGC goalkeeper, hitting it out as well. It is a 2-meter. So onto that mark on the lane rope, as you can see. Passing it all the way across the pool. Very hard pass to catch. Hard press by DGC. And going to try and give it a lob, which unfortunately it misses and hits the cross cage. Elite Waterpolo managing to get a grips of it again. Defense from college dropping on that player. Oh no, Elite Waterpolo grabbing it again, giving it a shot, hitting the cross cage again. Another shot and getting it in. Fantastic play. Waterpolo is all about taking those opportunities, being proactive with the ball, not just giving up when your pass doesn't go as planned or your shot doesn't go as planned, persevering towards that ball into the goals. As you can see here, straight into the corner. Well done. DGC trying to get some space to take off that shot, only managing to hit it over. 1 minute left of this chukka. Elite Waterpolo setting up an attack, going for the shot, and it bounces into the goalkeeper. With a bounce, it's really good to try and get your body behind it because you don't know the height of the ball that it comes off the water, which can be really, really tricky. 30 seconds left of this chukka. Quick steal from Elite Waterpolo Academy. Awesome awareness. You can see that these girls are fit, getting their bodies out of the water, keeping their eye on the ball, and doing a quick steal. Quick swim up the middle. Go for the shot, but get pulled down. Go for the shot again, and the DGC goalkeeper does save it. And folks, that is the end of the first half. Elite Academy leading by 4 goals to DGC under 15. Stay tuned for the second half. Welcome back to the second half of the 5th and 6th playoffs. We are here with DGC Under 15 versus Elite Waterpolo Academy. Two very young teams showing a lot of grit in the pool. It is 4-0 to Elite Waterpolo Academy, but definitely no heads dropping from either team. Good to see some positivity on the side of the pool. Both teams smiling, both coaches smiling. And this is the start of the swim-off for the third chukker. Third chukker is quite a tricky chukker. Normally the fitness does come into play. You get a thing called third chukker fatigue, which I think a lot more grit has to be pulled out of the woodworks. Looks like DGC tried to go for a goal there, and a 2 meter has been awarded because the goalkeeper hit it out with her hands. Fantastic save. Two meter, as I said in the previous chukker, starts on that red-yellow lane rope. Looks like one of the elite water polo players have been kicked out. And Matt is calling a timeout. Trying to get that whole 20 seconds.
Please set up the man down this time. Please, have you set up the man down the proper way? So 2 people on the post, okay? Let's have Natalie Kayla on the post. Are you going to do this left? Amy, you are the control. You two are on the top, okay? Straight avalanche, okay? Doesn't matter where Amy passes it, it goes straight to the post. We prefer, so Jones, if you on that action, Jones, you come on the left, Laura, you pass, you give a good pass. So are you on the round there? You on that round there? You're up, okay? Laura straight onto the post.
As we could hear over there, Matt doing a bit of a team talk for his under 15 girls, just trying to explain the man-up situation that he is wanting to do. The ball has to start on the halfway, and the goalkeeper then passes in for the attack to be in play, quickly sprinting back to the goals behind him. As you can see, there is an open player. They're trying to find that open player. They're going in, trying to set it all up. And unfortunately, it is a steal. Oh, and a steal back from DGC. It is a reversal because the time ran out. The 20 seconds ran out for them to score on their man up. DGC stealing it back very quickly, restarting their 30 seconds. The pass didn't quite reach the player, so another reversal. Passing up, goalkeeper making a sprint for it into the safety net. It's all about composure now, safe play, and clever water polo. Trying to get everyone up on attack and back on defense. That is where the fitness does kick in and seems to get most teams extremely tired. It is Elite Water Polo Academy's ball. Kick out, number 4. And a kick out for Elite Water Polo Academy, passing it up to the open player. And beautiful goal by number 10. Well done. That was a crazy, crazy attack and defense. Well done, Natalie. Managing to break away from her player, her opposition. Have a one-on-one and beautiful execution. Beautiful book, near side and shot cross cage. Elite Water Polo taking it up on an attack. It looks like there is a little bit of splashing ruffles. Another kick out for number 9. Beautiful block, beautiful save. As you can see in the image, looks like a little bit of fighting happening at the bottom. Getting quite physical in the pool. Passing it to the player, but her not seeing it. So important to pass a player when they are looking for the ball. Elite Waterpolo going up, passing to the player, and also passing not quite to her. So important to get up the pool as the attacking team, trying to set up. You don't want to go too quickly because then there are reversals and mistakes. Full 30 seconds, as you can see, only about 17 seconds has been passed. So still a lot of time. Long shot, not quite making it into the goal frame. Goalkeeper's ball. Hard press happening by DGC, not wanting them to get any space. Forcing them to make that long shot. Beautiful save by the goalkeeper, close corner. As a goalkeeper, you are really wanting to make that close corner your priority because statistics show cross cage is harder to execute. Even though the ball was reversed, there was really amazing awareness from DGC. Trying to intercept that pass. Elite Waterpolo trying to do that onto the hand catch and straight into the goals. Great vision. And folks, that takes us to the end of the third chukka. Elite Waterpolo Academy leading by 3 points, 3 goals. The score is 4-1 versus DGC under 15s. Really is amazing to see these girls persevering on the third day of tournament. It's been extremely tiring. The sun's been blazing at the moment. The clouds have come over and the wind has started. So really just hoping for good weather so far.
Okay? Can't pass in the hand, can't catch the ball. All the opportunities that you create today, you can't turn into goals because of those basic skills. Okay? Please focus on the finishing just on the pass. That's all I want. The pass is going to be on the hand, and those shots come off the water, the ball will go in the goal. You haven't scored a goal in 2 chuckers. 2 chuckers. Come on, girls. You do better than this. You know you can. Stealing the ball, you're getting counter-attacked. Come on. Come. First 7 in, Caitlin.
Welcome to those who have just joined us on our live stream. We are busy watching 5th and 6th place playoffs. Elite Waterpolo Academy versus DGC under 15. In that break, we were listening to Don Stewart, the Elite Waterpolo Academy coach. He was just trying to ask the girls just to focus on those basic skills of catching and passing the ball. He is finding that there are so many opportunities being missed due to dropping the ball and not quite focusing. Both teams seem to be quite positive, really great words of encouragement coming from him. And yeah, I think if you want to play really good water polo, you have to get those basics right. here is the swim off for the fourth and final chukker. Also, for those who have just joined, it is 4-minute chukkers. We are running a bit behind time and needing to give those girls a chance to play water polo before their flight later on this afternoon. Looks like a kick out has been made by Elite Water Polo Academy, which means DGC are man up, have 20 seconds to score a goal. They're going straight for the shot and was blocked by the goalkeeper. Fantastic save from Kate. Elite Water Polo going quickly up the pool on attack, passing the ball around. Straight to the goals and saved by the goalkeeper. Fantastic shot. Let's see that again. Getting 2 hands behind the ball, which is what every goalkeeper hopes to do. Elite Water Polo getting that reversal, sprinting up the pool. Wanting to do that quick shot straight into the corner. Fantastic play. Well done, number 12. Making the most of her space in the pool, taking that responsibility and giving it a good go. Goalkeeper managed to get a hand to it. Unfortunately, not enough for the strength of the ball. Elite Water Polo Academy are now leading by 4 goals. DGC taking it up, trying to find the space to take the shot, and it is a goal. Fantastic, fantastic goal from number 4. Going for that close corner. Well done, Kayla. Let's watch that again. Beautiful, beautiful goal. Elite Water Polo taking it up. Also going for the shot. And unfortunately, it missed the goals and went over. Looks like another shot is being taken. It looks like these girls are very, very keen to score a few, put a few on the scoreboard. Go on a quick attack and try and take those opportunities. Beautiful drop happening from DGC, making sure that Holman does not get the ball. Great steal from Elite Water Polo Academy. It is a reversal. Trying to go on that counter attack on the outside. DGC staying in control of the ball, looking for the foul, looking for the space. Coach Matt shouting on the side, encouraging the girls. Great shot, hit crossbar. Kate looking for some support. 50 seconds left of this game, ladies and gents. Looking for the foul, just over halfway. DGC not giving them any space to move. Interception by DGC. Looking up, looking for the counter. Oh no. Fortunately hit the post. Wanting to retrieve it, and it is in the safety of the goalie's hands. Let's watch it again. Beautiful, strong shot happened. A timeout has been asked by Don, wanting to set it up. We're going to listen in on what he has to say.
Kate, everyone sets up, okay? An extra man. Kate, you take the ball from halfway, you swim it all the way in for 7 meters, you wait for time, and you take the shot. Okay, got it? Got it? Just wait for the ref to blow it. Go. Kate, on the halfway.
Fantastic strategy happening from Don Stewart. The ball is going to start with the goalkeeper. They're waiting for the time. Yes, now they can go up the pool. Set up their whole man. Kate is going to come up for the attack. And take the shot, unfortunately straight at the goalkeeper. Awesome to see a goalie coming up to halfway. Would be awesome to see a goalkeeper score this tournament. Don't think there's been any that I've been commentating or watching. But really well done to Elite Waterpolo Academy for taking the win. Lots of laughter, lots of banter happening around the pool. Awesome to be here at DGC. Please stay tuned for all the other playoffs. We'll be having finals very, very soon. So please stay tuned and thank you for joining us.
Welcome back, everyone. We have the bronze final that is about to go underway. We have Durban Girls College under 16 who will be playing Crawford Lone Hill under 16. Both these teams have had very hard semi-finals and they're ready to play. Both teams will be hungry to get that medal as a reward of all the effort they've put into this tournament.
Cass, I think thirds and fourths is a really hard one to be playing for. Every team would like to enter a tournament and win a medal, walk away with one. Each team has put in so much work, so it's quite nice to be rewarded for it. But I think no matter what the score is at the end of today, big shout out to both coaches, shout out to the parents out there for really supporting them and making sure that they are at practice at time and getting everything they need to be prepared for this weekend. We really do thank you.
Definitely the parents have such a big role in support and motivation for their daughters as well. I'm sure those morning trainings that they've been going to are not easy. For the parents to wake up in the morning and take them there, never mind the girls actually training. So yeah, really a lot of commitment shown to the parents. Really awesome to get everyone involved in this.
A massive shout out to Super Sports Schools for allowing us to have this opportunity to make sure that you, all the supporters, are basically here with us at the pool, seeing everything that we see. Here are the team lineups for DGC under 16.
Really a lot of key players in the side, Tanner Smith being a crucial attacker for them, along with Gina as their main home man. Marlies being very key on attack and defense. And here we have the Crawford Lone Hill team lineup, as I've said before. Number 9, Francesca, number 10, Jamie, and number 11, Jade are really stepping up to the party and performing. Really doing well to keep their team in the game, both attacking and defensively.
Absolutely, and both goalkeepers really do seem to stand out. Really exciting to see how many opportunities they get to save the ball. And yeah, I'm just really impressed to see the level that is portrayed at this tournament. It's really encouraging for the SA setup and for future
players.
Thank you. Sorry, forgot the word. Here we go. First, Chaka Somov. DGC taking the Somov, starting off the attack. Looking in for that first shot. Unfortunately missing the frame of the goal.
The girls have been doing this more frequently as the tournament has gone by. Clearly fatigue is setting in. They really need to focus on that body positioning. It really is crucial. Seems like DGC are doing a drop onto Jamie, forcing that shot from the outside from Francesca, also going wide once again.
Players not looking, and the ball is getting passed. Also a massive thing we've been seeing in this tournament, unfortunately, the awareness, but I do think that comes with more time in the water, playing matches, and unfortunately with Corona for the last year and a half, 2 years, been a bit of a tough one, but good to see the girls back in it, slowly making their way, getting aware and getting comfortable within the pool.
Again.
As we can see, the scoreboard downstairs. Oh, fantastic goal by DGC. Managing to get in front of her player, number 10. Really well done. Awesome to see it. Sorry, just going back to the scoreboard issue. There seems to be a bit of a technical issue. We seem to have load shedding as well, but DGC have really been able to try their best and make the most out of it.
We will be keeping the scoreboard, the score on the screen to the best of our ability. We do apologize if it is incorrect, but we'll try to keep track of it. And there we have it, Lone Hill getting on the scoreboard for the first time in this game. It is now 1-1. Brilliant goal from Francesca. Obviously, because the scoreboard is not working, we cannot show the time, and you will not see the 30 seconds on screen. But just know it is under control manually, but we'll do our best to keep you updated. Another attempt at a long range shot. Jen has got it covered this time. And up the pool, DGC go.
Well done, managing to get in front of a player. Beautiful shot from Tanner. One-on-one, straight in front of the goals, into the right-hand side of the cage.
Here we see a live replay of it. So much control being shown over her body movement. Faking her shot towards the cross cage. Tricking the goalkeeper and then shooting it near corner.
Seems to be a counter-attack happening, but a change in position as the Lone Hill Girls really does defend well by knocking the ball out of the DGC Girls' hand. 2 meter. Ball into the hole, looking for that turn and shoot. Beautiful save by Jen. Really watching that ball, getting her hands behind the ball. Looking over her shoulder to make sure nobody is attacking her. Beautiful counter up the right-hand side, looking over for that pass. And it's a beautiful shot, cross cage. Really taking those opportunities to get in front of the opponent on that attack and doing a counter. Let's look at that again.
Definitely a nice hard counter up the pool. If she found the defender caught her, there was that option for a cross pass, but Erin backed herself to score that goal.
Oh, beautiful,
Another.
beautiful goal happening from the whole man. Number 10, really well done to get that ball out of the danger zone and into the right-hand side. Well done, Jamie. Another fantastic goal from you.
Here, DGC countering hard up the pool. Once again, it seems like there is an exclusion that is being called. Ball has to be taken out of the 2 meter there. Tanner working really hard, using her speed once again. DGC moving the ball around very, very nicely. Of course, as I say that, looks like the lob was on, but Erin's body positioning was just not good enough, and the ball went way over.
Quick steal from Max. Managing to get possession of the ball for DGC to go up the pool and attack. Oh, beautiful cross cage shot. Insane. Well done, Cara. Really amazing accuracy, and it's so good to see the girls really backing themselves, getting their legs under their body and executing well. Crawford taking the ball in, taking a shot, and Jen saving the ball. Fantastic play from both. Nothing wrong with that. DGC taking the ball up on the left, wanting to feed it into hole and shot. Well done. Really amazing, that body positioning and the strength to get that ball bouncing off the water. Well done, Tana. Very exciting game for bronze medal. Let's look at that again.
Nice assist there from Cara.
Beautiful. Looks like Crawford Lonehill scored a goal. Jamie, number 10. She really is so strong, so fit, so it's awesome to see her really taking control of that hole.
Here we have a live replay of that shot there. There were two players coming back to drop off her, but she still managed to get a shot off. Really using her legs and her core. A beautiful execution. And there we have it, the end of our first chukka. From what we have gathered, the score is 5-3 to Durban Girls College.
Max, come take a break. Gina in. Okay, my next shift from the whole man to yes, you and Tan. Cool. Good, let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back to another very exciting chukka. It is DGC under 16 versus Crawford Lonehill under 16. This is for the bronze medal. It is 5-3 to DGC. Looks like the table is struggling with the technology, but we are...
Sorry.
Do you have something to say? We are really trying to take control of it. We have the score at the top of the screen.
The top left.
Thank you, Cass.
It really seems the scoreboard has been giving DGC quite a few issues. When you press the wrong button, a bunch of gobbledygook shows up on the screen, and it's I don't know what to do there.
Not
Yeah, so
fun.
the girls have been struggling with that. All smiles on the side of the pool. Warren looks like he's falling asleep in the background there. Referees have had a long tournament. Really awesome to have such good referees here, taking their free time to help out on the weekend. As you all know, you really can't have a game without referees.
Fantastic play by DGC, number 4, taking the win over there. Really awesome to see that teamwork, passing to the open player, and really good passing in front of the player as they are swimming. Well done, Gina. Popping it over onto the water as she swims up, and execution. Well done. Crawford Lonehill taking the ball up, looking around, seeing who the open players are, and going for that long shot. Jen manages to save it. Massive pass, beautiful, right in front of the DGC player on the counter attack. insane play. Really well done, Jen.
DGC really showing their fitness here with quite a few counter-attack goals being scored. They really are pushing a hard attack and not looking to ease off. Molly's looking like she's struggling to see a little bit there. Girls have been saying the chlorine is bad, but they're still doing a sterling job with what they've got.
Made that look very easy.
Very easy.
Crawford looking around again, trying to get that shot off in the hole. Great defense by DGC. Oh no, losing the ball, having a man up right in front. And it is a goal. Unfortunate mistakes happening from DGC. Struggling with their passes. Well done, Jamie. Really great goal. It's all about fighting for that ball, not giving up, being proactive, not just assuming where the ball is. It's always going for that ball. Oh, fantastic goal again from DGC. Moving her player onto the wrong side of her, creating that space in front of her, being able to come up and shoot that ball. Well done, Gina. Again, another fantastic goal. Really does help to be very strong on your legs in this game. That is what it's all about. Fitness and strength. Really can't get much more great than that. DGC stealing the ball. Change of possession. Looks like there was a bit of a kick-off happening. Straight in front of the Crawford lone hole player. Straight into hole. Looking for that up. And it is a 5 meter for holding Jamie down. Such strength from Jamie again. Really well done. Showing that determination and keeping Crawford in the game.
Crawford Lonehill being given a lot of space to move that ball up and draw the defender. And there's a 30 seconds running out. My bad, that was DGC with possession.
I was about to say.
Yeah, got my cap colors mixed up.
Crawford trying to do a bit of a breakaway there, trying to cause some space for a shot off. Shot off, Jen gets all the way out the water and knocks it over the top. It is a 2 meter. Throwing it in front of Jamie. Jen managing to get the ball into a safe zone. Passing it up onto the left. Seeing who can help her out. Passing to the middle. Looks like a change of possession. Nice drop from DGC. And closing down that attacking movement. Throwing it up to College in the hole. And beautiful save from the goalkeeper. Managing just to keep her eyes on the ball and channeling the ball down onto the water surface. Crawford's ball. Poor pass. College managing to keep it in their possession. Looking all the way up at the drive.
Ooh.
2 attackers, 1 defender, and managing to get that defender back. Well done, Crawford, for coming all the way back. Super, super speedy.
Great defense, really showing that they aren't giving up, and that if the ball does get fumbled, the defense was there ready to steal the ball back.
Oh, fantastic bounce shots coming from the middle of the cage, number 2. Inga, another fantastic bounce shot from you. Really using that space, coming up, taking that responsibility to bounce shot. Let's see here. Beautiful bounce. Lots of talking coming from the teams, trying to set up that defense. Fantastic save from Jen. Oh no. The goal is not counted. Very unfortunate, working very hard to get up the pool. Next time, Tana. That was amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. And that concludes the chaka. It is 9-5 to DGC versus Crawford Lone Hill. Please stay tuned for the next chaka. Hello everyone and welcome back. Third day of the DGC Waterpolo tournament and it hasn't looked so good. Being back in the pool after Corona, lovely to see these girls really making the most of playing contact sport again. It's been a lovely vibe here and yeah, just really positive leadership and great facilities. We're just about to start the swim off for the third chaka. And here we go. DGC winning the swim-off, starting the first attack. Looking into hole. And getting the shot off. Fantastic, fantastic go. Well done, Marlies. It's good to see the girls very aware of their body positioning and where their opponents are and really manipulating that. Beautiful save. Well done by DGC. Jenna's going to be so chuffed about that one. And wonderful, wonderful pass up the pool. Looking for that shot off. And it is a goal. Fantastic play done by College. Well done, Max. Really turning, looking to see where the goalkeeper is and putting it right above her head. Nick is calling a drop onto the hole. Beautiful defense by DGC, really being aware of where the ball is going and utilizing that. Beautiful pass up the pool, wanting to take it in on the counter. Keeper has her hands up, ready for the shot.
Very well read there from the Crawford Lone Hill goalkeeper. Seeing that Tanner shooting cross cage. And the shot was wanting to come off. Crawford Lone Hill being given the space, looking to take that ball in. DGC are looking to double mark Jamie and hold there. They really don't want her scoring.
Wonderful counter from DGC, straight in the middle of the goals. And it is a goal. Wonderful, wonderful execution. Oh, long shots happening from about the halfway, going over the goals. Pass into the hole, not quite getting it there, was too high. Nothing can stop Gina getting the ball. Great save from the Crawford Lone Hill goalkeeper. Passing it up. Getting a foul. Really trying to get it into Jamie. They seem to not be taking their own space, only relying on her, which can be a little bit dangerous for their attack.
The beauty of one player being double marked is that there'll always be a free player in the pool. And a bit of movement will make that a bit more apparent. And it's possible for them to capitalize off that. Maybe a bit more driving as well. That goes hand in hand with that movement. Would do well for Crawford Lone Hill.
Great defense seen by College. putting her hands up, not allowing her hands to drop to get that kick out. Double marking.
Even though we have seen Jamie score before with 2 people on her, that ball is just getting forced in there.
Coming up for that shot and unfortunately going over the top. It is now Crawford Lonehill's ball. Wanting to get into that attacking half. Only 10 seconds left. Desperate attempt to try and get it into hole. Not passing back to Jen. Seeing Jamie is right there waiting for it. Beautiful swim up the pool into the attacking half. Straight over to the open player. Balk, shot and saved by the Crawford Lonehill goalkeeper. Oh, unfortunate. That was quite a sneaky little flick that tried to happen. Jen was aware of it, but it did go out by itself, which means that is DGC's ball. Getting passed all the way up into the middle. Drive happening, wanting to get in front of the player, and it is a goal. Fantastic goal by DGC. Really moving forward, advancing with that ball, not stopping, and determined to put it at the back of the net. Well done, Tana. Your perseverance is admirable. 40 seconds left of this chukker. Let's see that again. Not giving up, looking forward, and putting that ball at the back of the net. Crawford Lonehill getting forced to make short passes. The defense from DGC is awesome to see. Looks like 10 seconds left of this chukker. Going straight over the top as a very desperate shot in the last few seconds of this chukker. Well done to DGC for leading and Lonehill for not giving up. It is 13-5 to DGC.
Gina, come take a break. You want to take a break? You right? George, come take a break, actually. Okay. Marlies will play at the back, and then you just... Yeah, because George is out. Marlies at the back. English, you go sit. Okay, girls, well done. Last chukker. Let's keep it up. We 8 goes up. Let's finish strong. I'll let you know.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to begin the 4th and final chukker of this bronze medal final. Ending the 3rd chukker, DGC under 16 are ahead of Crawford Lonehill with a score of 13-5. 5. A lot of fights from both these teams, both of them goal hungry and both of them wanting the win. DGC just seeming to be the quicker team and the team making the most of their opportunities. And we have Bullock getting ready to throw the ball in the pool.
During that team talk, it looked like Nick was quite positive, putting in some new players, giving the others a break, wanting to play smart, looking into hole, and getting a shot off, not allowing it to go in. Well done to the goalkeeper for getting a hand to it. It is now a 2 meter. DGC looking around, taking that long shot and hitting the post. Change of position. The 30-second shot clock did go out. It is now Crawford Lonehole's ball. Shot happening from the perimeter. Beautiful save from Jane, just watching that ball, not jumping too early. DGC taking it up on a counter attack, shooting cross cage and getting the goal. Girls are looking happy on the bench. Well done, Cara. Looking at the goalkeeper, seeing where she is not, and executing well. Let's see that again. Well done. Steal from DGC on the Crawford Lonehole attack. Popping it over into the middle. Swimming all the way up to the 5, into the 5, and taking that shot, not getting it in. Crawford Lonehole goalkeeper is not allowing any unnecessary shots in. Taking that shot from halfway, not getting it in. It is Jane's ball. Gain up on attack. Passing to the open player, taking that shot, and really amazing block. Crawford struggling to get up the pool, making that long pass too far over, and DGC taking possession of it. There is a counter attack. 3 attackers, 1 defender. And execution from Marlies. The pass would have been risky going cross cage, so better to stay safe and execute. Lonehill taking it up the pool, not giving up, wanting to set up, see who's free and who has the opportunity. Number 11 taking that opportunity, taking the shot, great shot, Jen manages to get hands to it. And it is a goal for Lone Hill. Number 10, Jamie, doing a very sneaky little trick that has been working so well this tournament, going after the goalkeeper and managing to get it off. Getting control and execution to the open goal. An attempted back shot coming in from the hole. Not being able to get the strength and getting the elbow out of the water. Steal from College. Giving it back to the goalkeeper as a safety net. Passing it back up the pool and going on attack. Looking into hole. Seeing if Gina has a grip of it. Getting the shot off and beautiful goal done by Gina. Getting that space, getting her legs under her and launching that ball into the back of the net. Lone Hill looking for that open player to advance, and the ball gets knocked out of her hand just before she was about to shoot. DGC taking advantage of that, swimming up. Shot coming off from Cara and getting saved by the Lone Hill keeper. Great awareness of the ball, getting her hand behind it and hitting it out of the goals. It is the last minute of this game. Into hole, very strong, fighting for the ball, no fouls given, no reversals given. It is the Lone Hills ball. .30 seconds left. Last attempt of a shot. DGC are on their final attack. Jen coming up the pool for the attack. We do love when goalkeepers do this as an extra man. Oh no, giving it a good go. Straight at the goalkeeper. Quick attempt to try to score that last goal. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Long throw and missing the goals just. Thank you everyone. That concludes the bronze final. DGC taking the win 16-6 to Crawford Lone Hill. Congratulations to DGC for winning that bronze medal, and well done to Lone Hill for really giving it your all. Please stay tuned for the finals. And this is the game we have all been waiting for, the finals at the Durban Girls College Under-16 Water Polo Tournament, St. Stithians College Under-16 versus St. Anne's Under-16. We are going to be starting off by announcing the cap numbers with the captains and the refs. Okay, starting off this tournament in the blue cap, St. Stithians. Cap number 1 is Kanya Naman. Cap number 2, Jenna Penny. Cap number 3, Charlotte Crick. Cap number 4, Gina Squizzen. Cap number 5, Georgia Eccles. Cap number 6, Riabetswe Pume. Cap number 7, Samataka. Cap number 8, Jamie. Cap number 9, Darren Wedderburn. Cap number 10, Zara Greenwood. Cap number 11, Lauren Fox. Cap number 12, Shay Kleinhans. And cap number 13, Francesca Forster. Coach Shakira January and manager Lorian Tolstrup. And to St. Anne's in the white cap, we have the captains first. Cap number 5, Bella Hardy. Cap number 7, Emma Thornton. Cap number 1, Casey Henderson. Cap number 2, Claire Hand. Cap number 3, Kendra Moss. Cap number 4, Rachel Bass. Cap number 6, Sarah Mills. Cap number 8, Kate Watson. Cap number 9, Gemma Halbert. Cap number 10, Julia Harvey. Cap number 11, Georgia Chubb. Cap number 12, Megan Peters. Cap number 13, Tinzwalo Mathabula. Coach Megan Celino. For the refs, we have Pete Levette and Warren Basta. Thank you everyone and enjoy the final. Thank you everyone for joining us for this exciting final. St. Stithians College versus St. Anne's in this Under-16 tournament. Here is the team lineup for St. Stithians. I have Bullets with me here commentating. Very excited, lots of players to look out for. They seem to really be pulling it out of the woodworks this weekend.
Definitely on that one, Emma. This team is a very dynamic team. I saw that they enjoy their counter and they're very mobile on the defense and attack. So it'll be interesting to see how St. Anne's will counter that and how they will play on their attack and also defense. It's going to be an amazing fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. And for St. Anne's, we have the team lineup. Also a fantastic lineup over here. This game should be extremely exciting. Definitely not one to miss.
Definitely, I do agree on that. St. Anne's having some key players, Emma and Bella Hardy. Those two players on one side have proved to be a deadly combo. So that will be interesting to see how the coach Akir January combats that attack and prevents them from working their magic, if I had to say.
Absolutely. I think for this game, defense wins the game. You really just make sure you have all your points covered and that attack will come. Looks like the ladies are warming up. They get a few minutes to warm up, set up, and we will be off. Here are some results from today. Have had an extremely exciting morning. Big matches have been played. Lots of smiles though. A great vibe around the pool. Everyone seems to be really keen for this final as well. A lot of teams seem to be sticking around. And yeah, Bullet, what do you think about how the fixtures have gone so far?
The fixtures have gone really well. It's been tight. I won't lie. I've been on the pool deck the whole morning watching the girls play. We've had tight games. Most teams pulling away in the fourth checker, some in the third, late in the third. So it has been a great weekend of polo, especially a great morning. We saw in the semi-finals earlier this morning, those were pretty tight, going down to the end. Teams really pushing hard, wanting that win. We're on to the final now. I think everyone's sticking around because this is going to be an amazing final. Both teams have played so well throughout the tournament. Very dynamic teams, very mobile teams. Good on defense and attack. So it's going to be interesting to see how they showcase their talent now in the final when they go head to head.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see a lot of big match temperament in the pool today. I know the girls are extremely excited to be in the finals. It has taken a lot of energy, a lot of practice to get to where they are today, and really exciting to be at the first girls tournament after Corona. Can't say that the standard has been any less than amazing. Really a privilege to watch, and a big shout out to Super Sports Schools for allowing all you viewers to be with us at the pool today.
Thank you so much to Super Sports Schools for giving us the opportunity to stream from home, because I know it has been hard with Corona, not allowed spectators at tournaments. So thank you very much to them for giving us this opportunity to stream from home and to still be part of the game, because the way the games have been going in this tournament, it has been tight. So I actually feel like we're at the stadium with the vibe that's being generated from just watching the games.
Absolutely. So I hope you're all preparing for a massive game ahead of us. Go and grab a beverage, go and get cuddled up on the couch, and we are ready to almost get going here. There is the whistle. They're going to start going to the side now after warm-up, going to line up, and then we will get going.
I'm sure these girls are nervous. First tournament back or since COVID. I know that I've been in a couple finals in my days, the good days, and you do get nervous, I won't lie. Butterflies in your stomach, and the first tournament back and you're in the finals. I'm sure these girls are also stoked but super nervous.
Absolutely. And I mean, the last tournament that some of these girls have been in, they were 14, 13, so really a big one to pull out the hat suddenly as a 16-year-old head of the juniors. It looks like the chlorine is quite bad. Shem, I know some of these girls have been struggling quite a bit, but the azure blue water does help a lot for the quality of water polo.
100%. Been to many tournaments where the chlorine in the pool is pretty rough, but you know, it makes the game a lot better when the pool is clean and blue. Not only for you playing, but the spectators as well. So it's kind of double-edged blade, you know. The pool looks good, but at the same time your eyes are burning. But I'm sure the girls won't really mind. They're in the pool to win the game. They're going to dig deep and not worry about the chlorine that much.
Absolutely. Looks like we are lining up to start the first chaka, first swim off. Bullet, what do you think that first swim off means for a team to win? Why is it such a big deal to win that first swim off?
In terms of playing in a final, winning off the swim off, winning the swim off means a lot, because you've got the upper hand already. The first attack is on you, so if you take that advantage and score, you've got the upper hand already. You see St. Stedians winning that swim off there. It really means a lot, because you've got now an extra point or extra notch against the other team, because you're kind of attacking and they're defending, or they start off on the back foot.
Absolutely. I think that extra attack also creates a lot of motivation and maybe some confidence within the pool. Looks like it's going into the hole. passing the ball around, going back into the hole, and a back shot is done. Beautiful save by the St. Anne's goalkeeper. Casey's really been showing up today as well. Awesome to see actually all these goalkeepers in the tournament really pulling their weight, doing some really great saves.
Definitely, keepers have been playing well, making some great saves. I know as a keeper, I think you can elaborate to back me up on that one. Being at the back, kind of like the last line of defense. So when everything sort of seems to fail at the top, the attack comes to you and you're like the last hope for the team. So the keepers have really played well. Some of them have kept the game, the teams alive during the games. I think you can also back me up on that one, Emma.
Absolutely. Great to see also these goals coming up and going down on defense. I know this is only the first chaka. Still got the energy, still got the adrenaline. I know St. Stithians have already played twice today. Pretty insane. I'd be absolutely shattered. And yeah, really good to see though that no heads have dropped. There's no girls that have bad attitudes. They're all eager and keen to play.
It's really wonderful to see. Yeah, a lot of energy being generated in the pool here. I see a lot of girls talking, the coaches also talking, the support on the benches is really amazing. I think these girls are so revved up, I don't think they'll be able to slow down the tempo. The tempo is just going to carry on the whole game. We see an exclusion there for St. Stithians in the first chaka. Let's see what these girls have with their first power play. Comes off just the post. Do you think it's crucial for these teams to utilize these power plays in the final?
Absolutely. The nice thing is with this under 16 is there's still so much time to learn before that first team rush. The quality of Waterpolo we've been seeing this weekend is honestly mind-blowing. Much better than from back in my day. So yeah, really, really awesome to see. And I'm sure that they'll learn as they go, just to use that time a bit more carefully and to play clever Waterpolo.
Definitely, Emma, making me feel old there when you say back in your days. We see a goal there from Saints. When they're now 1-0 up. I think this is very crucial for them, very important. Get that extra notch to take the lead. Great goal by Charlotte. I think going up early in the game, it puts pressure on the other team. You see the replay there. Great ball just in front of her. Calm and collected, picks the ball up and puts it in the corner.
Nothing wrong with that. St. Anne's feeding it into the hole, taking a shot, but saved by the keeper.
Great stuff. We just saw the girls tussling there. Mentioned earlier on, I just love how the girls carry on fighting. They play to the whistle, so they don't just stop and look for the foul, look for the exclusion. They play hard and they want to get the goal, which means that they're hungry. They've got grit.
Oh, another fantastic goal from St. Stithians, all the way on that left post. Beautiful ball onto the hand and shot by Georgia. Really fantastic to see that. Let's see it again.
See that replay there. Catches it, balks it. Keeper has 1-2 fakes, moves the keeper, and it's in.
That close corner is honestly very hard for a keeper to save. The speed and the strength behind the ball, but always nice to see the keeper trying her best. St. Anne's putting a lot of pressure, forcing that cross cage, and beautiful block by St. Anne's, leading the ball out of the pool.
Great block there you saw from St. Anne's player. I think the bench is doing a really good job. I think you can also back me up on that. You get really pumped, and if you pump the players that are in the pool as the players that are on the bench, I think it just adds more atmosphere into the game, because that's a massive block. It was either a goal or she actually blocked it out.
Absolutely. Every goalkeeper's best thing is a beautiful block.
100%.
St. Stithians taking it up, feeding it into the hole. Fouls being played. Looking for that open player. change of possession over there. St. Anne's are going to now go up on their attack. Oh, unlucky turnover. A lot of pressure by the St. Stithians girls, leaving them with a man-up situation here. Open player in front of the goals. Can't ask more for that. Beautiful execution. I think with St. Anne's, maybe just a bit more communication, a bit more encouragement, and after this first chukka, getting their feet into it, I'm sure that they will find their pattern.
Watch that replay. Keeper saw which side the ball was going to go, but unfortunately it was just out of her reach. I think, yes, you are correct on that one. Just encouragement on the bench has been good. Just the girls need to stay calm, collected. This is still the first chukka. Anything can happen, like we've seen in most games. Anything can happen. We've still got 3 more chukkas to go. So the girls must keep their heads up, keep playing well. Anything can happen. It is a final, big stage. A lot of people watching from home. So they mustn't stress. Have fun, but let's just go for it. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Beautiful save there by Casey. Really awesome to see the 2 hands behind the ball and channeling the ball down into the water. Looks like there are only 45 seconds left of this chukka. Turnover there by St. Stithians. They are going up very quickly in the middle of the pool with the ball.
You can hear the coach shouting.
Yeah,
telling her
shouting
to go up.
And beautiful save yet again by Casey. As you can see, the college girls supporting on the side there. Oh, open player, beautiful save. And folks, that is the end of the first chukka of the final. Can't complain too much about that. Both teams are trying really hard, getting up on attack, coming back on defense, and just taking those opportunities to take their space and shoot the ball.
Set up wide, let the attack play, and then we do a drive. Okay, you guys are too rushing, everyone's screaming, the whole crowd is screaming. Okay, focus on each other. Channel each other's voices, my voice. Okay, listen. You guys are panicking on defense, we're doing fine. But now, Jenna, you're gonna go there and then you're gonna shoot and leave your person to you guys are you ball watching. Okay, when someone shoots, if Jenna's in the middle of the ball, we all know, hey, listen, we all know she's gonna shoot. So why can't everyone come back? That's our only goal. No one is coming back to having a counter every time. Luckily, Tanya's saving our ass. Okay, you guys need to come back and defend. As much as we need to score goals, you win games on defense, not attack. Okay. Okay. Anyone need a break?
We just heard the St. Stithians coach just telling her girls to channel her voice, channel each other's voices and their minds, to be in sync, because they're rushing everything. Like we said earlier on, to be calm and collected is the key thing in the final. I know everyone's watching, not only the people that were at the tournament, the players, but the people at home, because you know that people are watching you from home. So they're just telling her players to slow down the game, channel each other's thoughts and each other's voices, and to just slow their game down.
Absolutely.
As well as coming back on D. As we said before, defense wins games.
Absolutely. And I think, yeah, it's just so important to really not get too flustered, focus on the game at hand, listen to the whistles, and play as a team. St. Stithians winning that swim off again. Player is in 6 meters, plays the ball out, looking at that drive, coming over. Great defense by St. Anne's.
Could just hear the coach there and their attack, since his attack, telling him to slow down a bit. I think she feels that it's still a bit too rushed. You see St. Anne's now, player going for a long range shot, but keeper, as you said earlier on, both hands channeling it down, making it so easy for her.
It's only the second chaka, and both these keepers have really saved a lot of goals. Really awesome to see. Let's see how this goes. And it is in. St. Stithians crack another goal.
Great goal from Jenna there on the left, leaving her open. I think St. Anne's players need to move across quick enough, because I think every player can elaborate enjoys that spot. As a right-hander, open on the left. Oh, it's like a Christmas gift. Put it back in the net, and that's what she's done.
And I think what also maybe is a little bit of a problem is these girls are so eager to go on that counter that sometimes they are leaving that defense a little bit open, not quite covering their corners and coming around their players. But that also comes with experience.
100%, Emma, I do back you on that one. I think it's just experience and awareness in the pool. The girls will learn it as they grow up and carry on growing in water polo and learning more.
I think what Shakira January, the coach of St. Stithians, also said was just to also not just watch the ball, you know, to be proactive. If they see a girl is about to get the ball that is going to shoot, they must go for it, be proactive and get the ball, not to ball watch, because I know that that can be a major thing for fatigue.
100% get caught ball watching, both as attacker and defender. It's just on a defensive perspective, but get caught ball watching, something might happen and you just might miss out on it. Cost your team both on attack and defense. So ball watching, it does happen when you're fatigued, but doesn't seem like these girls are fatigued. It's just need to channel themselves, channel their brains in while being in this final in the second chaka with 3.5 minutes to go. You see the ball coming off the right post there, and one of the players from Saints charging and the keeper throwing it away. They've got possession again. I think that's what they like to see. Having a shot, pressing the keeper, and fortunately getting attack. But I think there's a reversal for not playing the ball, if I'm not mistaken. Or pulling. Moment of uncertainty there. Both players seeming to go for the ball and then going away and giving St. Stithians the opportunity to pounce on the ball and regain possession. Great defense there at the back, managing to come around, not giving away the foul or getting an exclusion and stealing the ball, and now St. Anne's are back on the attack. I think Emmy can hear Meg just shouting instructions, pull out to the wing there to give that centre forward more space, because if you crowd the hole, then the centre forward won't be able to get the ball, your team won't be able to get the ball in or get any goals from that centre forward position.
There seems to be a lot of awareness on dropping back and covering those whole men middle players. So that's why there's so many shots coming from the perimeter and from outside the 5 meter. There does seem to be a lot of crowding in the middle. Lots of drives, which is awesome to see. Seems to be a drive from Sicilian, getting the ball. And unfortunately, the shot clock running out. It is St. Anne's ball.
Team still getting caught on that 30 seconds. Do you think it's just a matter of not focusing or just still getting used to it, Em?
You know, I think there's been such a massive presence of defense that it is so hard to make any good passes, you know, so then you end up holding the ball, waiting for that space to make that good pass, and the time just running away from you. Shot goes over by St. Anne's. Desperate attempt to try and get one on the scoreboard.
I think St. Anne's would love to score one goal, that one lifeline just to keep them in the game. 4-0 is not hard to chase with 2 chuckers to go, but the way they're playing, great defense there. I think scoring in this chucker, or scoring first in the next chucker, would be a big thing for them, because that brings them down to 3-goal deficit, keeps them in the game, and that fire gets lit again, and that spark.
Absolutely, and I think because water polo is such a physically enduring sport that you have to have that mental strength in order to keep your body going. So it's always nice to have a little bit of motivation behind you being in the game. I've just found personally it is such a mental game. Here is a counter attack happening by St. Stithians. Last second, and it is awarded. Oh, it is not awarded. That was too late in time for the buzzer. Very unfortunate, but hopefully a little bit of a motivation for St. Stithians. We are going to now be listening in on the team talk. They are just changing sides because that is the end of the first half of the game.
I want you all to listen very carefully. Okay, are we tired? Yes. Okay, I can see it. Okay? Do you think Saints are tired? No. I think they are tired, okay? They're not even getting up to attack full, they're just driving 1 or 2 people in. Okay? I can see on your face that you girls, some of you are giving up already. Okay? And I do not accept that from St. Anne's girls. Okay, each and every one of you needs to dig deep now. We are exhausted, it's been a long 3 days, okay? This game is gonna come down to mental strength now. Okay? Forget about what's happened in the last 2 chukkers. Let's go out there and finish this game and this tournament nice and strongly, please. Okay, I do not accept that we're giving up halfway through a game. All right, back each other, talk to each other, let's go. I know our eyes are sore, we've got 2 chukkers of water polo left. Let's leave it all in the pool, please. No regrets when we get out the pool. Oh, I should have done this, I shouldn't have done that, blah, blah, blah. None of that. Let's go. Okay, starting 7 in, please.
We just heard Meg Celino talking to her team, saying that she sees that they've sort of given up. She doesn't accept that from St. Anne's girls. And this final will come down to a mental game, which is true. It is a mental game when you're down by 4 goals at halftime. You might think to yourself, oh my gosh, can we really come back and win? You might think to yourself, let's just play the rest of the game and see how it goes. But she's telling her team, forget about the first half. Let's basically start fresh. New game, 2 chukkers to go. Let's finish strong. Last 2 chukkers. And she said she knows that her players' eyes are burning, but it's going to be last 2 chukkers, and then you can rest up well for the weekend and then head back to school tomorrow.
Absolutely no regrets is what she said, and I think those St. Anne's girls definitely are pushing for that, considering they won the swim off. Seeing who's open, going for that long shot, and the St. Stithians goalkeeper saving it. Bullet, leaving no regrets in the pool is so important. What else would you say that is really positive and motivational for these 2 teams?
Like you said, I think I'll just leech on what you said. No regrets in the pool. The worst thing is getting out, playing a game, and you just think back on what you could have done and what you should have done. It haunts you, and I think these girls should just really dig deep. Mistake there. She shouldn't really beat herself up. These St. Anne's can still bounce back. It's still early in the second chukker, so these girls need to keep their heads up.
Yeah, as we saw that from Jenna Penny, going for the goalkeeper's hand, knocking that ball back into the goals. It's just, you know, taking the opportunities as they present themselves, being proactive, not taking their eye off the ball, and yeah, just really going for it, which is awesome to see. Taking that long shot, and it's a beautiful goal from St. Anne's. Absolutely unbelievable from about the 5 meters. Good head nod from Giants. She must be extremely happy with that. Number 3 taking it up, cross cage. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, hitting that back net there.
Great stuff. You see her just scoping that corner, walking twice, seeing that the keeper's not going to get there, and just sinking it. 5-1. This game's on.
Game's on. Kick out there for St. Anne's. Man up. And it's good. Looks like it's a quick pass to the post. Tempted goal. Saved by the keeper. And it is a turnover for St. Anne's. Great defense.
Great reaction speed, but unfortunately the pass up to the top didn't link up with the other player. And they've given possession away to St. Stidens yet again. As you see that replay, great pass, but great reaction speed from the keeper. Just to put a hand there, hitting the post, hitting ahead and coming back out. Amazing reaction speed from the defenders as well. Because if the defenders were slow, I think the attacker would have gotten the ball again and gone for second chance and probably have put it in.
Oh, sneaky little lob. Cross cage by number 4, St. Stidens. Very, very hard to save that as a goalkeeper. Yeah, not preferable, but well done, Gina. Fantastic control of the ball, height and speed into the back of the net.
100% Emma. I don't think a lob is that easy. People think it's just throwing the ball and just it will go in. It's actually got a lot of components to it. The way you release the ball, the speed and the height for it to just sit there perfectly. It's not an easy task, so well done to Gina.
St. Anne's are looking for that ball to go into the hole, and St. Stidens have really picked that up. They're dropping, making it extremely hard for any shots to come off. St. Stidens are going up the pool, looking for that open player, and oh no, it hit the post. Very unfortunate. This post seems to really not be working with the girls that are shooting today.
Not at all. I think St. Anne's getting a bit frustrated on attack because St. Stidens have managed to kind of close them off, but I think these girls will find a new way to attack and they can come back into this game. There's still a lot of time left, only in the second chapter now, so these girls are really going to dig deep. I'm sure that they're going to pull through and possibly come back and take the win.
Beautiful goal from St. Stidens on a man up. St. Anne's, by mistake, leaving that goal open on their right. Yeah, very, very quick pass over there. Very clear vision from St. Stidens to execute that ball. This game can still bounce back, as we have been saying. This game is very long, so much can happen. So many opportunities to really take advantage and benefit either team.
We see a reversal there, ball under. Great work in there from the St. Stidens player, not to get the foul, but to get the ball under for them to attack. Fortunately, 5 meter being given away in that movement. That's pretty hard. The new rules favor the attacking team. It's pretty difficult from that position. You see the 5 meter being taken here. Bounce, top left. Great stuff. Hand speed, off the water, beats the keeper any day. I think you can back me up on that one, Emma.
Oh no, absolutely. Those bounce shots are lethal. Takes a lot of strength and honestly very unpredictable when bouncing off the water on the height. I think that's what we struggle with the most. St. Anne's trying to take it up onto the attacking half. Unfortunately, giving a reversal to St. Stidens as they sprint for it up the pool. all the way in to take that shot, unfortunately missing that cross cage. St. Anne's passing it up the pool, trying to set it up. 12 seconds on the shot clock. And great defense by St. Stithians, completely shutting that hole down. Great communication seems to be happening with the St. Stithians team and the St. Anne's team, definitely both finding their feet in this game.
100%, I think. The Saints coach, unfortunately, that ball coming off the keeper's hand and still going in, shot from about 6 meters out. Just have a look at that replay. 1-2 balks. Keeper managed to get a hand on it, but it still manages to go in. I know she'll be bummed about that. Great
well done,
goal.
Darren. Yeah, it shows amazing strength for it to still hit the keeper's hand and go in. All the practice is paying off.
Great work there from M, not giving up. I think she just caught that one with her fingertips and managed to claw it back into arm's reach. Getting the exclusion, they've now got a man up. Let's see what St. Anne's can do with just over a minute left in the third chaka.
Oh, fantastic goal from the top there on a man up from St. Anne's. Really well done to Kendra.
What a goal, Kendra. I think that's the best goal. 1-2 balks and you just send it to that top corner and you just see it hit that net and just roll down. Let's have a look at that replay. Oh,
perfect accuracy in that. Perfect top corner. Nothing to really say other than well done.
Well done.
Looks like St. Anne's have got a kick out, which means St. Stithians have a man up. Working the ball along the top, taking the space and giving it a shot. Unfortunately, not getting it in the frame.
"35 seconds left in this chaka." How do you think this chaka's gone so far, Emma?
You know, I think it's gone really good. It's so lovely to see these girls adapting to their opponents, really trying to find the strengths in the opponents and take it away and utilize on the weaknesses. Great to see the passing, the communicating, and also just the perseverance if maybe something does not work out.
I think this chaka's gone well. I think both teams, both coaches have realized that they've got good centre forwards. So you see St. Anne just managed to block out that centre forward from taking a shot. Same with St. Stithians, blocking out St. Anne's centre forward. Just come to the end of the third chaka. One more chaka to go. I think it's going to be an interesting one.
Absolutely. We're going to listen in to the coaches now.
Okay, guys, well done. Okay, all I can say is I'm proud of you. So there's one more chaka left. Okay, enjoy it, have fun. Okay, Darren, you coming out? Gina, I mean, what's your name? Go back in. Zara, come. Gina, go in. And hey, alternate note, alternate note. Actually, no, Gina, you actually.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You just heard the coach speaking to her players. Shakira January speaking to St. Stithians players, telling them that she's proud of them. To this last chaka, they should have fun. Just some friendly banter. Always key to have fun in the game and to always enjoy it, because that's the main purpose of sports, to have fun in the process while you are obviously trying to achieve your goals, whatever that you're pursuing, and winning.
Absolutely. This tournament, there seems to have been a lot of fun. I know that a lot of girls are a little bit sunburned, but big smiles on their face. Nice to see their friends again, and nice to just have some contact sports. Water polo has been out the loop for quite a while, but so motivating, especially with the Olympics going on, with our teams participating for the first time. Just really cool to have a new dimension, a new motivation to water polo. The chow, really awesome to see Shakira just allowing the girls to have fun, play the sport that they love, and enjoy the rest of this tournament. Long shot there from St. Anne's from the perimeter, unfortunately missing the frame. St. Stithians taking it up, but closed down by St. Anne's.
Great jump across there from the St. Anne's player, realizing, waiting until like the last second, until she's close enough for her to just lunge across and just stealing the ball. I think it's great vision and great awareness in the pool.
It looks like they've got a little spring in their step, this Chaka, very determined to make an impact, especially with the fourth and final Chaka of finals.
100% Emma, you don't give up until that last whistle goes and the buzzer goes off in the last Chaka. So these girls, with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left, it's still a lot of time. I think they can come back and dig deep, not leave anything in the pool, or leave everything in the pool, if I had to say that.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, taking a long shot from about 9, 10, 11 meters out and hitting the post. Quite impressive, even though it didn't go in, but very impressive to get that strength all the way across the pool.
Quite an arm there, Emma, from halfway.
Absolutely.
Coming off the crossbar. I think a few centimeters down and it would have been a cracker of a goal.
Absolute cracker. For an under 16 tournament, Bollet, this is very impressive.
It is. The level of polo is just improving in this country in terms of women's water polo, and it's really fantastic to see the next upcoming, next generation of girls that are going to filter into the provincial and the national system.
Extreme tight press by St. Stithians, not really allowing St. Anne's to go up on their attack. Oh, beautiful, beautiful goal by Emma, managing just to get a little bit of space, spinning her opponent onto the wrong side and completely going for it at the back of the net. Well done, Emma.
100% composed there as she received the ball, just coming around, setting herself, and just coming up and putting it in that top right corner. You saw the replay there, she was swimming back to halfway. She seems fired up and pumped, She wants more balls into the hole and possibly more goals.
Steal from St. Anne's, swimming quickly up the pool. Passing back, seems to be a lot of pressure. Giving it back into the hole, going for that back shot. Unfortunately, not quite letting it go as soon as we hoped.
Good foul there to slow the game down. Cross pass, great save there by the keeper, just coming out both hands, making sure that close corner is covered, because I think she was going for it, that bounce, bottom right corner to beat the keeper. Great awareness there from the keeper to keep her team in the game.
Absolutely, so awesome to see her get all the way out the water and to be so encouraged and so positive with her bench shouting her name as well, which is so cool to see. Everyone shouting shoot for the last 4 seconds. Takes a shot and the keeper saves from St. Stithians.
got the shot, having to make the keeper work there. Winding it up, walking toss and just sending it to that top corner. Oh,
What a goal. Post in, what we all hope to do when we do shoot. Really impressive skills shown by these St. Stithians girls shooting.
let's have a look at that replay. As we watch that replay, it's amazing to see. She had to look back, although she was being pressed. You know that she saw that she didn't get the foul. And awareness in the pool, she knew where she was. Just picked up the ball, sent it into that top corner, bar in. Crispy things, eh?
Crispy things. Looks like we have 1 minute left, Bullets.
Last minute in this game, St. Anne's have really played well, really gone strong on attack and defense. St. Stithians have also really gone hard, working super hard on defense and on attack. Just this game's been a really amazing game.
Oh,
Great
fantastic.
cross pass into that top left corner. Big smiles there from that goal. It was an amazing goal from Julia. Just amazing stuff, classy. Catch the ball and just hand speed and putting it into the corner.
That control as she caught it, it really is admirable. Very hard. I know I struggle with that a lot, to catch, stay still, and to throw it where the goalkeeper is not. Very good to see at this level. It's been very high quality water polo throughout this tournament. Massive privilege to be here. Taking a swing at it, and beautiful defense by St. Anne's. Passing it up, not quite getting to the player, but allowing her to see it before.
10 seconds left in this final. I think this must be the last play. M working really hard, still fighting, getting the foul.
6 seconds.
I think there's enough time for one more pass and probably a shot.
Last shot, unfortunately not quite reaching, but congratulations St. Stithians for winning the Durban Girls College Under-16 Water Polo Tournament. St. Anne's, well done for giving it your all, getting the silver medal. As you can see, the coach jumping into the water. Really such an amazing moment with your team.
Congratulations to these girls. They have played really well in this tournament, showcasing a lot of talent. In score, St. Stithians 10, St. Anne's 4. Given to St. Anne's as well. These girls have really played well throughout the tournament. Great work from Meg and her team. I think they've really played well. They're going hard all the way to the end. And Shakira with her team, St. Stithians, coming out victorious in the final and winning the DGC Under-16 tournament. Please don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The tournament is not over just yet. We will have prize giving shortly, and we will see the girls collect their medals and say their last goodbyes before they head off home until the next tournament. Thank you very much for watching that final with us. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly for prize giving. Thank you.
and participants. I'd just like to congratulate you all on the success of this wonderful water polo tournament at DGC over the last 3 days. In particular, I'd like to thank the DGC staff who have worked really hard behind scenes to ensure the smooth running of our event. Mrs. Alex Robinson has really worked incredibly hard to pull this tournament together after many delays and the impact of COVID. So thank you to everyone. I trust that you've all had a successful tournament, that you are happy with how you have performed, and I congratulate the winners on their places that they've earned over the past days. Thank you to everyone, and I wish those that still have to travel home safe travels. Thank you.
Our tournament, everyone would just like to take this opportunity to really say a well done to all the teams who have participated in the Durban Girls College Under-16 Water Polo Tournament. Every single one of you have shown so much determination, courage, and this has been throughout the weekend. We hope you all have enjoyed this weekend of water polo, and I'm sure you are as happy as we are to be able to have played water polo tournaments again. Tournaments like these require so much assistance, and we would just like to thank all the DGC staff, tournament referees, and DGC girls for all their help. In particular, Alex Robinson, Peter Lavette, Carol Ann Stevenson, Belle Meek, Dawn, Nicholas Simmons, and Matthew Petzer. We would also like to thank you, a massive thank you to Leslie Small and the College Boarding House for all the delicious food and snacks that they have provided over the tournament. Without the various donations and contributions from sponsors and Durban Girls College parents, this tournament would not be possible. And with this, we would like to say thank you. To all the SuperSports school staff, thank you for all your time and effort this weekend. We have been inundated with complimentary messages from the supporters at home. Executive Head Marianne Bailey, our DGC, will hand out the awards. The attacker of the tournament and the top goal scorer of the tournament is Jamie van den Bosch. The defender of the tournament is Darren Wedenburn. And last but not least, the goalkeeper of the tournament is Genevieve Garrow. We are going to now be announcing the 3 top places of the tournament. In 3rd place, Durban Girls College Under-16.
Jamie.
And in second place, we have St. Anne's under 16. And in first place, we have St. Stithians. The Durban Girls College girls would also love to say a very special thank you to Miss Robinson for all she has done this weekend. Please accept this gift. DGC under 16 girls. We are going to give Miss Robson a beautiful gift as a token of our appreciation. Thank you so much. Well done, girls, and we are all very proud of you. You've put on a very good display of water polo this weekend. Travel safely, and we will see you next year. Thank you.
it out.
Lift it up, but don't smack someone on the head.
Okay, deep. Wait, space for now.
That's good, I'm good.
Ready?